Alrighty, let's get ourselves ready. Hey, appreciate that. Have a good walk, man. Yeah, you. All right, let's see what we got going on today. Nobody in yet. Here we go. Yeah, that seems good. Let's pull this around. No fucking way. No way, man. They gotta go in this bag. All right. Let's see what we got. All right, cool. We ain't got anybody in here yet. Get it started here. Oh, I forgot my damn glasses. This should be fun. I want this with me and that with me. All righty. Let's go see the sun, all right? All right, keys are in the bag. All right, these. I'm gonna clip these to this. There we go. Oh, let's stay right here for a second. I guess I didn't bring that with me anyway. What we got going on here? Alrighty. That tasted gross. I might just trip over rocks. All right. Let's go see what we can catch. Alrighty, let's go see how the sun looks. Oh, pretty. Look at that. That's pretty. Oh, that's angry. That right there, sir, is an angry sky. Beautiful, though. Yeah, that don't look promising over there, does it? Let's stay over there, then. Wow, look at that. That looks like a crazy paintbrush, huh? That's pretty cool. Let's see who's in here. Oh, alrighty. Blaze of Bees, good morning, sir. Be Weird, welcome in. Good morning, Skater. All right, guys. We're going to start off today with lures. We're going to run lures all day today. Well, you know, my 4 hours that I normally do. Sky's looking crazy. It's calling for rain today. The water's looking clear, though, up front. It'll get dirty as soon as I get deeper. But that is quite the friggin' sky, huh? That looks like a messy painter. Pretty. Thank you, Skeeter. Much appreciated. Alrighty, here we go, guys. We did some changes to the get-up setup today. So I went out and bought myself a Huck belt for wade fishing and put it on there, so that's nice. I can stop ruining all my other belts. That was definitely happening. Having a Janet Jackson moment. Having a wardrobe malfunction. There we go. My pants are about to start showing everybody my butt. Here we go. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need my sunglasses for a good portion of this morning. Water's dirty. All right, so today, guys, we are using the Nessie again. We had a catastrophic day that day for my truck, which is okay, guys. It turned out to be the filter. It was just the filter. The filter was not fitting in there properly and 100% leaking. So they gave me a new filter, gave me some more oil, and then that was the end of that. I got my truck back, so we're good to go on that. Let's see, the one stupid kid. What's up, man? Welcome in and good morning. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, 10,000 would be sweet, I'll tell you that. I'm happy where I'm at right now, to be honest. I'm really excited. Thank you, very guys. The special half of the Steelers. All right, let's see if there's anything playing around out here. I definitely have to say I do like the Berkeley Nessie. It's a nice lure. It has its downfalls, like for the simple fact that without that, it just doesn't seem to work completely correct without the bristle brush. Once the bristle brush comes off, it tends to float a lot more. I don't know why, but it just does. It is a very good lure, though. I will say that. I took it out one day and had 2 takes on it, and so it works. I'll show you it real fast. It's called the Berkeley Nessie. This is the 5-inch. It is their new glide bait. Well, it's new to me at least, and I guess it's only been out for about 2 years, but it's got these plastic little pieces to help it glide. And it does what it's supposed to do. It does catch fish. I'm hearing all kinds of weird noises over here. There's like a boat running at Mach 1, but I can't see. Oh, it's over there. I don't see one. I just ran into something. The motion in these things is like a quick S. And the faster you reel it, the faster the S gets, the tighter it gets. If it gets slower and you can like twitch it takes long, wider turns in and out. You can actually supposedly pop it really hard and then feed it line, like push your rod forward, and it'll supposedly turn all the way around like a 180 and actually look behind it. That's supposed to turn on some strikes. I'm like I said, this is only the second time I'm using it, but we'll see. It did do work though. It is beautiful. Thank you, baby. It is beautiful over here. Some motivation to do what? What are you looking for? So, what's up, Lord? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's definitely a lovely morning to be on the thing, except for all this looks like it might hold rain. We'll see, though. I'm not afraid of rain. It's the lightning that sucks. So if I will say the one thing about the Nessie that needs to be done is that Berkeley needs to make a replacement, some type of glue and replacement paintbrush tail. If they could do that, that would be pretty good, man. I definitely would do it. I did, babe. I did. My monetization's on this one. You're cold down in Australia's cold? Yeah, what's your cold though? What do you consider cold? You're going to tell me in Celsius, and then I'm going to have to figure it out. Keep warm down in... That's crazy. So this must be your winter I'm taking it? There's a lot of little mullet. There's a lot of big mullet around me. They're all blowing up around it, trying to run away from it. It scared them. It's 10 degrees, so not super cold, but I'm still cold. Yeah, I figured it was in your winter right now. Is that a good time to fish in the winter? Here's a good time to fish for winter, but we get certain types of... Oh, no, that's definitely not what I was hoping for. Got it. That was not what I was looking for. Hey, Bloodshed, good morning. Clevis, good morning, man. I am running a Nessie. I'll show you. I'm running the white Nessie today, guys. I brought other stuff with me. Something that I haven't used much on my channel. I think I may have used it one or maybe two times. A K-tail from NLBN. They just put out the smaller version of the K-tail, and the bigger version worked really well, but I really wanted a smaller version for like basically docks. The big version works really well, but only the big fish seem to actually want to take a shot at it. So you're missing all of the smaller ones. I just like catching fish, man. I don't care if they're huge or not. Looks good in the water though. I'd eat it if I was a fish. Glide bait. Glide bait. Oh, okay. So you have to actually travel to go find your fish now. Here in Florida, the fish are here, just different fish at that point. It's actually like a species swap. Here in Florida, we go through a species swap in the winter. So I know the reds are still in here, but you can find a lot of them up by where warmer water is in the winter. But your snook are disappeared. They're no longer here at all. You have to wait for spring for them to come back. We get a heavier dose of sheephead. The mangroves take off. They're not in here no more either. So we get like a heavy dose of sheephead in here. We get our winter species basically. I want to say the trout are still here too though. Today my setup is the same as every day basically. It's my Star Rod Plasma 2. Lined up right now with 20-pound Nomad Pandera with 20-pound Berkeley Vanish fluorocarbon to a Nessie 5-inch white color, and all being driven by my Maravel 5000 XG. It's a C5000 XG. I did bring a different color in case the white starts spooking them and I'm not able to put fish on. I brought a darker color so they could actually help me. Manatee the other day. Winter Jewfish coming out. Shit. Ugh. Kingfish are gone. That stinks. Aveshka, welcome in. Well, I'm here at 38 Celsius. Don't know what that is either. I feel like I am at probably Fahrenheit wise 80. It's probably like 81 right now, 82 at the most. That's not too bad actually. Kind of liking this and no sun here. It's pretty nice. No live bait today, guys, so the fishing will be a little slower. All this stuff in front of me is just big giant mullet. Big giant bait fish. They stay in like pretty good sized schools, guys. So now that I'm using the lure, the bites probably will be quite a bit slower and definitely not 30 fish. I can't say I've done that very often with a lure. I do have the dark one. I can see this white one pretty well though, so I'm wondering if it's going to scare off the fish. Might. It's might. 38's like 100. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what I figured too. It's probably close. 10 degrees is 50 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I figured 30 was going to be close to 100. I remember. All right, I'm on. I got something that smoked it, dude. Freaking hammered this, dude. We're about to find out what it is right now. What are we starting off with? A nice trout, guys. Destroyed the friggin' Nessie. Nice trout right off rip. Beautiful. Oh, man. Nice trout right off rip, guys. We found our trout spot. Later, dude. I'm not keeping anything today. Oh, can we slam on the friggin' lures today? What do you think, guys? I believe there's a possibility. I think there's a possibility we might slam on her. Yeah, that's a nice, this is the 5-inch. This is the 5-inch. I think they call it a glide bait. I don't know if it's considered still a swim bait or not. It's got a pretty good little ankle in the center, and I guess they have like a piece of mesh that goes in there. And there is soft top, soft bottom. It's a soft one all the way around. It's the first soft bait that I've ever seen. I want to say every other one I've seen was like hard on top. You know what I mean? Like hard on top and then soft tails. And then some of them are even exchangeable. Hell yeah, man. We'll start off with a nice trout. I'm loving it. Oh, something tried it. Oh, something tried it a second time. Something's just nicking it. That's so weird. Further away from the dock. Let's see what's out here. All right, starting off with one trout. I like it. Yeah, he hit real fast. They're definitely feeding in here. And they usually are. Oh, look at that. You know what that is? That's a tarpon. That was a tarpon, guys. That 100% was a tarpon. I saw him tail. It was a little guy, but it's definitely a tarpon. And apparently, this is what's they're after out there. Well, I think definitely say he wants that, huh? What do you guys think? Did you think he wanted that? Holy crap, that thing was a lot bigger than I thought he was. Well, let's see if we'll eat it again. Holy crap, guys, that was a big fish. I'm going to go on a limb and say he wants this. What do you guys think? I'm over here, my stomach is dropping. Oh man, that thing wanted it so bad. Holy crap, that had my heart going, guys. Please still be in there. Man, that thing tried to take that hard, man. I don't know if you guys saw that as much as I did. I hope you did. I hope I was standing right. Good morning, Hunt Hound. You suck. Good morning. I guess poo-poo times pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is poo-poo time. That's a good question, man. Keanu Reeves, welcome in. Sheila Brizzy, welcome in. We already caught one trout, and right now we are attempting to get this, actually what it turns out to be a fairly decent sized tarpon eat again, and he missed it twice, but he's here, and he is not small. If we hook up on him and land him, that's the trick actually, guys, is landing him. Not so much as getting them to eat, it's the landing them. God, I really wish he would have friggin' swallowed that thing. That would have been something else. Whew. All right, let my nerves calm down. Yeah, but I can get most things back. That's the one that's my nemesis, man. He beats me all the time. There he is, over there. Well, he definitely wants it. I've seen him go for it. He moved over this way, though, guys. Let's see if we can get him to eat again. He tried on it. He tried on it, guys, again. He almost went tight on it, though. Whew. Bro, my heart is in my stomach right now because this is my nemesis, and I'd love to catch him on a new lure. Oh, come on, man. Give me him. Oh, boy. My stomach is in knots right now, guys. I want this thing so bad. Oh, man. All right. Well, I had to wait for him to show his face again. Whew, my heart is going already. That is pretty sweet for what have we been out here? 26 minutes. We've already got one fish, and man, my stomach is like jumping up and down. Hey, Baseball Zesty, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, there's sometimes, Lord, they're just not even good at it. You know what I mean? Thank you, hon. Much appreciated. I really want to get another one of these bad boys going, so let's see if we can get something going. He's got to be around here somewhere, man. I don't feel like he's gone, right? I want to keep him up top so I can watch this thing because this thing comes from the bottom. Holy crap, man. That was a really good start to the morning. All right, well, let's get back to seeing if we can find some more of these trout. Uh-oh. Something tried me. What was that? That was big. Yeah, he's thinking tarpon are going to have me going all over the place now because they're going to be shallow, deep. They go all over. They don't care. Jesus. What a solid hole, man. That thing was huge. Come on. Tarpon, where'd you go? Well, that tarpon was pretty exciting this morning. My hand's falling asleep today. What the hell? Beef Fatty, good morning. What do you say? Someone got him. Joshua Tift. You're right. It is absolutely gorgeous out here today. I, however, have caught one fish. I got a sea trout at the moment, and I missed two or three opportunities with the tarpon, which, in all fairness, they are my nemesis, to be honest. They beat me an awful lot. So, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but at least I got some action right off rip, man. That was beautiful this morning. How do they want them to run today? Oh. Alrighty. One fish. That's a good start already. Something took that so slowly. Something took that so slowly out here. That was weird. Something tried to take it really slowly just a second ago. I don't know what fish would do that. As we saw, the tarpon are pretty crazy explosive. Oh man, I was trying to hit things with it. It doesn't last long when you hit things with it. That's the one thing I say with the Nessie that's annoying. It doesn't last long when it smacks things. You lose bristles. So I talked to a guy at the store and he said it's pretty natural. It's what happens with it. They just all of a sudden they disappear. You don't have anything. Still seems to work though. Still does the acid and everything else. It just doesn't sink the same. Alrighty, well, we got beat by the friggin' tarpon yet again. Oh well, I guess I can get beat by the best. They really do. They really are hard to get to stick, guys. I'll take getting beat by the best. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? Welcome in. No, I'm not using a shrimp bait. I'm actually using a Nessie. It's a glide bait. Here, let me get my hands on it and I'll show you it. It is a glide bait. It has these little plastic fleeces and a single treble hook that hangs. It actually detaches when the fish eats. And that's the only thing that's left in their mouth is that. Which, to be quite honest, I really like it because it saves this bait. It is all plastic. It's all rubber. Dang it, man. That freaking tarpon would have been really freaking cool. Nice feather in my cap finally. I freaking fail on them all the time. I hook them a lot. I just don't land them. Man, it's nice and quiet out here. The only thing I can hear other than me is this mourning dove making some hoots over here. Nice cast. Oh, I had one. Dang it, I ripped him out. What happened? He didn't get the hooks, I guess. Are they really that temperamental? Where are they going to be? I mean, they're really close to the dock. I don't think they're coming off the dock much. At least that's what I see. I don't see a whole lot happening with the dock. Or outside the dock, I mean. Oh, no, there you go. That works. I like that. All right, what's going on with you? You're acting weird again. Did I break any plastic pieces? Is the hook acting weird? All right. So like I said, this is only the second time I've ever used this bait, and I am still trying to use this bait like decent, I guess. So many different ways to use it, I guess. All right, let's go to the new dock. Let's check a new dock. I thought the white was going to give it a bunch of problems. It turned out that they didn't have a problem with the white at all. Sometimes white scares fish, I find, in dark water like this. That's why I tend to go to darker colors. And that tarpon was cool. What you guys talking about? Fabulous darling. AKA Caroline, welcome in. Nicole, welcome in. Jayfish, welcome in. How's New York treating you, Jay? We already had a huge blow up 2 or 3 times on tarpon. I missed my chance again. My nemesis, but I do have a 1 trout in so far. So we got 1 trout down. If we can get a red and a decent snook, we'll slam today. We did, however, bring some different lures, guys. I brought me some K-tails by NLBN. I have 2 different colors with that as well. I feel like I'm probably going to end up putting one of them on eventually. I like them a lot, and I'll show you them when I go ahead and start putting them on. I liked the larger K-tail, but the problem with it was that it only allowed larger fish to eat it because it is that large. No, that would have went under. Over. Yep, that could be a broken piece. Thank God I bought more. Are you broken or you knocked out? Neither. Wow, look at you. Oh, yeah, you knocked out. All right, cool. Let's fix you. So there she is, guys. That's the Nessie. It's got a paintbrush tail. And I don't know how. I know it's definitely for, like, that definitely plays a role. But it definitely still does the S without the tail. I just want to find something that's a replacement to be able to put it back in. I'm just going to start trying to let this thing sink a little longer. Let's see how long it stays before it sinks. Some people say they use a nail weight in there. I'm not exactly sure what weight size though. And they said they really like it. Figures I hit another thing with it. Hey, Dorothy, good morning. Good morning, Mado. Mary, good morning. What'd you say, Trish? I don't know how it's going on Instagram or YouTube. Yeah, I know how that goes. It kind of seems like that's what I do. I get on YouTube or something. I started doing some of the Instagram and stuff too. A little bit. I probably should spend more time on it. It's just another avenue, you know what I mean? Come on, man. I did get it where I wanted it, though. It's not a very, that's one thing I can say about the Nessie. It's not a abusive, tolerant lure. It's not an abuse tolerant lure. Yeah, definitely not. But we'll see how long we get to keep the tail today. Because for some reason, I hit friggin' almost every piling I cast towards. Seems that way, at least. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on here. Well, that one I stayed down low. Gonna be quite the learning curve on this Nessie, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. JJ. Yeah, I'm gonna send the address. Jay, stop taking over the whole. Stop taking over the whole chat. Welcome in. You will not be pulling up on me because I will not be telling you where I am. John Madden, welcome in. I'm in Florida. I am in Florida on the East Coast, Space Coast area, Brevard County. Jay, you can find me in there. Go ahead. Just so you let you know, the Brevard County is one of the largest counties in the entire state of Florida. Oh, dang it. I hit that friggin' log. Dang it. Caught the log. Tampa, there you go. All right. West coast of Florida, nice. Pensacola, good area, Joshua. Actually, so is Tampa, JJ. That's actually a real good tarpon spot, man. It's a real heavily fished tarpon spot, but it's got a lot of tarpon there. I'm in VT, LA, Alabama. Navarre, that's actually a really good fishing pier I want to check out. That's a pier I've never gone to. I pray one day I actually make it. I want to do it in the winter though, when you guys have all your your big fish that run in. I'm next to Orange, Alabama. Oh, okay, yeah. Pensacola's not bad. I like Pensacola. I did my sea school there when I was in the Navy. I do actually use flukes on occasion. I don't today. I'm not using it today though. I was over at the NAS. I was at the Pensacola training facility for the NAS area. I've been to a lot of places with the Navy actually. That was quite a few years ago though. I bet it's changed since I've been there. So we already started off with one trout so far today, guys. Let's see if we can add to it. They were in there, so that means if I had my shrimp, we would have killed it. But I didn't bring the shrimp today. I worked in the quarry field before. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, no kidding. There you go, Joshua. I was in aviation's bosun's mate fuels. I ran the fueling pump rooms and pump room operations, and actually flight deck operations as well. Well, I was a fuelie. I was a grape. Everybody couldn't stand when we showed up because we stunk. Smelled like diesel fuel every day. I almost drowned in that same diesel fuel. Operations person. Nice. Good job, actually. OS, operations specialist. Yeah, I got out of the Navy quite a few years ago. I'm old, I guess, nowadays. I'm almost 50, but I got out in 2003. Actually, I should say I got out because of a medical discharge, but I didn't ever want to get out. I never wanted to leave. That was the best thing that ever happened to me. Navy was awesome. So I also brought these guys. Of course, I brought my, I'm disconnected. I brought my old time winners all the time, which is the paddle tail, 3.5 inch paddle tail by NLBN. And I have it in murder mullet color and the whatever name of it that Hood Entertainment actually uses for his NLBN. I have the black and gold and black and red, and those are my two favorite NLBNs. I use the white too, but I don't use them as much as the black and red because I get stained water here pretty often. And when I get darker water, I usually go with darker presentations, which me using this white's not normal for me. Not with the water being as dark as it is. All right, we're keeping it down low. That's nice. He got out in 2018 and died in 2019. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That sucks. Trying to change your bait hooker. Yeah, J-Fish, I've been thinking about it, but well, I am using lures, and I don't always like tear it up in here. But I am using this one specifically because the tarpon tend to love it. But I have a different color. I have the darker color too. I have one with the tail on and one with the tail missing. I may switch them up to the K-tails here in a minute, though. These things are pretty sweet. So I will say for my review on the Nessie is it's actually a really good bait. I like it. It has a really good action. It does catch fish. This is the second time I'm using it, and I've caught fish both times using it. So, and the tarpon actually played with it for a while, tried for it, missed it each and every time, and that was like probably a 40-pound tarpon, if not 50. Now, that would have been an interesting catch, guys. That would have been different, that's for sure. Let me hit a couple more docks with this, Jay, and then I probably will switch up. This is a pretty good zone for that. Hey, Ron, what's going on, buddy? Trout catching, wade fishing, lure throwing, slam, searching renegades. Yeah. Josh, I bet you catch a lot of fish away and a whole lot of attention. Unwanted, of course. Let's see if the little guys want to eat this thing, man. I'm always curious to see if the little guys will eat it. I've only caught decent sized fish on it so far. Even the trout was really nice. That was a decent sized trout. Huh, you can get them to do crazy things. This thing does like almost full 360s. Oh, perfect pitch. Yeah, we'll probably toss something on different here in a little bit. Oh, dang it. Did I get out from underneath it? I did. Good. This guy has a string that goes from the front of his dock to the back of his dock so he can pull whatever he wants to underneath. And I have found it more than once where I ended up somehow skipping over top of it and that little tiny crack underneath of it right here and finding that string. And it barely even hangs down. We got to find some snook here in a little bit. Come on, man. Where are you? You're in here somewhere, buddy. Family Guy's great. I love that. Jose, welcome in. Joaquin. Man, that's an awful lot to say, dude. Is that your full name? That's a lot to say. Jose, welcome in, man. Luke, welcome in. New Jersey Wise Guy, welcome in. Colby, what is up? Nah. We are running some lures today. I ran this one for about 56 minutes. All right, 56 minutes, and we're probably going to go ahead and cut this one off and throw on something different. It could just be a rough day, who knows. But we had that tarpon running, man. That was freaking awesome. So I had a tarpon try for this like 3 times. He blew it out of the water. It was pretty cool, actually. Watched him blow it out of the water a bunch of times. I hear some sandhills. I don't see them, though. I freaking hear them. Here they come. They're like 747 flying in. They got these giant wings. They're pretty big birds. They make some of the loudest noises, though, man. They almost sound like a dinosaur, kind of like a T-Rex or something. I don't know. They just sound weird. Maybe a velociraptor or something. Maybe I should have went and got damn shrimp this morning. Oh, well, you never know, right? There you go. Liam going global. Welcome in. 1 Corinthians. I would have to read that up. I'm not that serious on my Bible reading, unfortunately. Lady, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me see if I can try your last name. Vitario? Maybe? Possibly? Vitario? Does that sound right? Jay wants me to switch out my lure already. NC Tyrant Hunter. I test. First and Second Amendment. Absolutely. I agree, NC Tyrant. I absolutely agree. You call me Lady K. Okay, Lady K. Oh, it's Lady K. I tried to say it like it was actually a name, but we'll go with the Lady K. That makes way more sense. Huh. Hatteras, North Carolina. Beautiful. Diddy. Welcome in, Diddy. The diddler. I am right now fishing to slam, an inshore slam in Florida. That's where I live right now, is in Florida. And that inshore slam is a snook, a red, or tarpon, and a trout. Snook, trout, red. That's a slam. If you throw a tarpon in there with that, you grand slam. So I always chase the grand slam. I've never done it. So I have slammed though, however, and this year is the first time I ever did it on my channel, and I've done it so far 3 times this year. But now we're trying to slam on some lures. That is my goal for the day. Try to slam on some lures. That's it. And I'm trying out a new lure that I've never really used before, Lady K. I'm okay with it though. I like it. Yeah. I'm really hoping to God that tarpon actually decides to do another little roundabout on the bends of these docks. And I will check up on the baby eggs today, guys. I will see how they are doing. Maybe they're hatched. Seems to hatch faster than I've actually give it credit for. So let's go check them today. For you guys that are new to the channel, I walk this area quite often. This is one of my favorite fishing holes, so I fish this quite often. But further up, there's a nest of these guys right here that just let me try that again. These guys that just flew by. They didn't swim anywhere, but anyway. There's a nest of those guys a little further up, and I actually have like perfect access to it because it's underneath of a dock. So I get to look inside and watch them. Well, this season, they've already had one full set of babies. And then just curiosity, I wanted to check that dock again because I saw them under there again. And they are now on their second set of their babies. So this is really cool. I got another 2 eggs in there. We'll pop in there today and take a look and see how they're doing. Heinsberg VT. Nice. S'mores over lures. Well, I'm a fat guy too, so I know for sure that I wouldn't turn that down. But I think s'mores wild fishing lures would be even better. I'm gonna work two more areas with this and this dock, and then I'm probably gonna swap, guys. This thing doesn't put another snook on there. It doesn't put a snook down, and I'm gonna have to find something different. I should probably change out the color, but I'm hard-headed. Lady K, I am using a star rod. I like the brand of the rods. And this one happens to be the Plasma 2. Let's see if I can get that to come in to view. There you go. Plasma 2. It's a medium heavy, fast action, very fast action, I think. There's a lot of tap. You can feel every tap on this rod. It's an inshore, medium heavy, fast acting. Being pushed by my Maravel 4500. Lined up with Nomad Pandera 20 pound. And it goes to a 20 pound leader, and that leader is made of Berkeley Vanish 20 pound. I find the lighter weights have a better hookup rating. The unfortunate thing is I also have a higher loss rating when they get into the docks. Something will eat this eventually, though, when we find something. Something will eat this. I probably will change it, though. Tommy Stan, what's going on, buddy? We are doing okay. We are doing okay. Count so far, Captain Fulpo is 1 sea trout and an extremely exciting loss of a tarpon, but he never actually fully ate. He just popped my lure a bunch of times, threw himself in the air. It was really cool. He come out of the water a little bit, popped my lure 2 or 3 times, and then basically just left. Whatever, I tried though. They're my nemesis, you know that. They whoop me every time. If I hook up on them, they still find a way to whoop me. It's just kind of weird. It's a little chilly in here, and the water is definitely not as warm as it has been lately, so it's definitely cooled down. I wonder if that's going to change some of this stuff. The water is definitely chilly. Chillier comparative. Last Sunday, it felt like 85 degrees in the water, and today it feels more like 80. Thank you, Tommy. Pin the message. There you go. Yeah, you know me and my tarpon. I always get my butt kicked on a tarpon. Do you get red snapper in the area? Actually, Joshua, I do. I just have to go way out in the ocean and not in this area. I won't even find a baby. I do, however, get mangrove snapper. Once in the blue moon, you may find like a lane snapper, but most likely not. You're gonna probably get into maybe a schoolhouse snapper or something like that. I don't know. Most likely, though, you're gonna find lots and lots and lots of mangroves for snapper down here. In this river, I have a chance to catch a lot of different things with this lure. Snook, tarpon, sea trout, redfish. I have caught black drum on lures before, so there's always that chance, but it's a rare one. That'd be a rare one. Probably ladyfish, jacks will take it. You know, my normal catches in here. Going to go on a limb and say this thing has died off, though. Maybe, just maybe, after this one, I will switch it up. I think I'll change the color, maybe. Still try to use the same kind of lure. Maybe I'll just change up the pattern, or the pattern. Not my good best cast. I feel like the other ones look more like the mullet, and so I might use one of them. I may put one of them on. I'm not sure. Cannon, y'all fished the St. Johns River? No, I'm not. I never fished it yet, Cannon. No, I have not. I've not done that. Dr. Dumb Gobbles. What happened here? What did I miss? Welcome in as well, Dr. Gobbles. Cannon, I'm on the east coast of Florida. Joshua, I don't really get blues in here. I'd have to go closer to the inlet. Space Coast, that's correct. I am in Space Coast. Oh yeah, you know that, Captain. It's actually a pretty good fish to fry. I've never actually eaten one. I've eaten one a long time ago and wasn't a major fan of it. I live on St. John's, yes. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Dorothy, how are you? And Joshua, you should stay tuned here in the next couple weeks. Our mullet run starts. It starts towards the end of August, picks up heavy in September and October. When September hits, I get to go back to keeping snook again. We will actually have snook in the freezer yet again. That's exciting to me. That is exciting to me. All right, let's not dilly-dally much more with this lure. Let's pull this bad boy off. Let's get up in here and let's see what we can do here real fast. This white one might be scaring them. They might not want to eat it. I say that. I take that back. I got something. I take that back, guys. Made me a liar immediately. That's nice snook. Yeah, not a big one, but a snook. That means the little guys will attack it. The little guys will eat it. That's what I was hoping for. I have a 7-inch one with two, but this is a little guy. Really tiny, dinky little dink. He's probably like 16 inches or so, 18 inches. He's pretty good. He's a cute little guy. You're all right. Get out of here. You just want to hang out? Alrighty, guys. Maybe I'll keep it on for one more dog. Freaking thing made me liar. One trout, one snook. Thank you very much, Cindy. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, I know. I totally did, Captain. I tossed that thing right in his mouth, basically. Let's see if there's another one hanging out down there, too. He chased it a bit, too. He hit it a bunch of times before he actually locked up on it. All right. Well, that's a great sign. We see one already. One snook, one trout. Let's see if we can slam a red. Man, a lure slam today would be phenomenal. Too bad that trout, or too bad that tarpon didn't take the whole thing. It was pretty exciting though. He came up from behind it, smashed it, shot the lure in the air. He missed it. Came back for it again. We did a couple more casts on him. He tried a couple more times, but failed each time. But it was fun. He was not like, I thought he was like a little 20-pounder. Turned out to be like a 40 or 50 when he came out of the water. I was like, oh, that's much bigger than I thought he was. That would have been a really fun fight on 20-pound test, though. That would have been a fight one. That would have been a good one. We're coming up on the rocks. All right, we'll run this for a little bit longer. Of course, it has caught 2 fish and missed a 3rd one, so we'll see. One beer. Definitely not for me, buddy. Definitely not for me. Oh, I was not. You are correct there, Cindy. I was just walking. You are correct. I was not shuffling. I was absolutely just walking. I don't know why I keep doing it. I just caught the babiest stingray ever on a piece of shrimp. That thing was like that big around as it, and its tail was like triple the size of the body. His little spur was tiny. It wouldn't have done more than like piss me off, but who wants to do that? Who wants to go through that? Okay, so snook liked the action, the trout liked the action, and so did the tarpon. So I do say, if you haven't tried it and you're in the Florida area and you don't have a Nessie, maybe throw that in your box, guys. It's got a lot of good action and a lot of different ways to fish it. I'm still learning all the other ways, but at the moment, just reeling and a light taps will get them going. So not only these little tiny little taps, and all it's doing is making him do this, and then he just like kind of close goes off, and it looks like he's diving a little deeper. I wish I had an in-ground pool. This way I could throw it in the pool and show you pulling through the water while you're underwater what it looks like. I think that would be a pretty good video, huh? That would definitely be more my style there, Andrew. Welcome in as well. Nathan Miles, welcome in. Why don't you jump in and catch them with your hands? Damn, Nathan, that would be... I'll be honest, man, and during the springtime, you might be able to pull that off. I can actually see them a lot better in the spring. I don't know if I'd be able to actually get one, but I certainly would try. It would more or less be a hell of a lot me looking and laughing at me falling in the water, more or less than anything. But I definitely would try. I'm pretty sure even catching a dink at that point would be pretty cool. That would be one hell of a challenge, though, Nathan. If I'm being honest, that's one challenge that I don't know if I'd be able to pull off, but I sure would try. Commercial fish for snails? Yeah, Andrew, same here. I got a card too. Same here, buddy. Weird. That was a weird one. That was a weird way of doing that. Okay. Maybe I'll just give this lure a little more time. I did pull some fish with it. I don't pull fish all the time with my other ones, and I feel that one's trusty, man. I catch a lot of fish with it. I don't always pull fish with it either, so got to give it its due course run. At the bar last night, Lady K, are we really good at fishing? You are really good at fishing. Oh, thank you, Lady K. I appreciate that. Crab hut. Does that sound familiar? Where's that at? Where's that at? Andrew, where's the crab hut at? Is that in Florida? It seems like it would be. Tampa, okay. All right. Nice. I get out there once in a while. I caught crabs the last time I went to car. Gary, you're hanging out in the wrong places. Are you talking about fishing? I'm trying to take that thing down. I think it's beat to death. Put that back. To the back. It looks like fish over there fighting, but it's not. It's actually a big old rock sitting there that's probably 6 inches or so submerged. I caught that 29-inch snook. I smacked the rock on the way back in. I was bleeding. Man, my leg is still tore up. I can't win on these things sometimes. Yeah, I could see that white plain as day, man. I'm hoping that's not scaring them. Stay fishy, Redmond, Oregon. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning to you too, Stay Fishy. I gotta admit, Oregon is such a beautiful, beautiful environment, man. I know the cities right now aren't doing so hot. But I tell you what, if you ever go to Oregon, man, just the mountains are friggin' enough to take your breath away, man. They're beautiful. It is so beautiful out there. I even like the high desert out there. That's pretty cool too, man. That's really neat. A really cool environment. It's beautiful. I lived out in Washington for a while. Yeah, I probably will. I used to play that game. Days Gone. Isn't that you start off as a little motorcycle guy? If I remember correctly. Am I right on that? I'm pretty sure Days Gone is a... Nah, I don't use the fluke. If I'm switching up, I'll probably switch it to the same bait, just a different color. I didn't bring any fluke stuff with me. I'm one of those people that'll bring exactly what he's going to try and nothing else. And I'll bring one guarantee if I get bored with the other stuff. That way I can say I gave it its 100% due process of fishing with it. I also don't switch bait very often, guys. Especially if I'm giving something a run for it and seeing if it's going to be something I want to use in the next, next ones or whatever, upcoming fishing trips or whatever. I'll definitely run it most of the day. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. You're not joking, Lord. That's exactly what it is. You know what I mean? Like for me, it's like I'll bring 10,000 things. And this is something I used to do a lot of, dude. I'm not even joking. I bring like 10,000 things, use 2, and then know that I was going to use those 2 anyway, but brought all their stuff just in case. And then I ended up just carrying it back from the house, back to the friggin' garage, and never used it all. Or it gets rained on, and now I got to worry about, rust and all that crap. So yeah, I'm usually a person that brings very little with me. Bass Angler Fishing, how you doing? And welcome in. We are doing okay. Do you know anything about old outboard motors? I know that they're gas hounds. Other than that, no. I have my neighbor who owns his own business. He owns Reliant Marine and Diesel, and he does any work, any boat I ever will own. Because he's going to teach me as we do it, though. I want him to show me. His boat started acting up last time, and he broke down the time to show me exactly what he's working on and how he's working on it. So that was cool, and why he was doing it. Because I eventually want to be able to work on my own boat when I get one, and I don't want to spend millions. That's why I'm also learning how to do. It's also why I'm learning how to do fiberglass and gel coat repairs. I'm learning how to do all of this so that when I finally do buy a boat that's, $40,000 to $60,000 or whatever, I don't end up having to spend thousands upon thousands to have somebody fix it constantly. This thing swims so well, man. I really do like it. Good morning, Big Fish. Yeah, boats are expensive, especially the fixing. What is my favorite movie? You're going to laugh. I have 2, and I have to watch them all the time. My wife's probably laughing right now listening. You're going to laugh. My favorite movies, Jurassic Park and Jaws 1. I will watch every time they come on. And I know almost every single line in the entire movie, yet I watch them every single time, and I have no idea why it is, but I love Jurassic Park and Jaws. Jaws, the first one, the original. Those are my favorite movies. 1983 7.5 Honda 4-stroke. Really? John boat. Okay. Yours too, Cindy? I do love Goonies as well, but it is probably in my favorites, but it's not my top favorite. It's definitely not my top favorite, but I did like it enough when I lived in Washington. I went to Astoria to go find all the houses and all the spots, and some of it's not even there anymore from what I understand, but I believe the house is still standing. Astoria is really cool. It's a real old town, and it stays that way, man. Astoria, at least when I was there, and that's going back a ways though. I've been here in Florida for 15 years. I've been away from there since 2009, I think it was. I left. Goodfellas in the Friday. That's a good one too. Blues Brothers, that's another good one. DJ Dan, welcome in, buddy. I do love Goonies as well. I would have to say if I was to pick my top 3, Goonies would be number 3. As I do have to watch that when it comes on as well. I just have certain things I have to watch when I'm on. My wife knows it too. She's probably sitting at the house laughing her butt off as she's listening right now. It's like my go-to when I'm like, I don't know what to watch. All right, I'll just watch some Jurassic Park, some Jaws, or some Goonies. What's your favorite horror movie? My favorite horror movie's got to be that 28 Days, Weeks, and Years Later. The 28 Years Later was kind of, I don't know, I felt like it missed a little bit, but as far as the horror movies, they're some of my favorite horror movies. I love zombie movies. Dirty! Welcome in, buddy. Snowflies. Welcome in. No Chucky. Nah, I've really never been that big into Chucky. 13th Ghost was kind of cool. Easy money. Is that one easy money? What kind of fish are you fishing for? I am right now. I would like to catch some snook, but to be quite honest, it'll be a snook, trout, or redfish that I'll be most likely pulling out of here with the occasional Jack Crevalle, ladyfish, and hopefully my nemesis, the tarpon, which I had a chance at this morning and he just did not play all the way right. He didn't take the bait. He smacked it a bunch of times and just never freaking closed his mouth all the way around it. So I did not get him. It still was really exciting though. Had my heart racing and everything, man. It was really exciting. You still in there or did you fall out? I hit that thing pretty hard. Okay, you're in there. All right, let's keep walking. We are on the harder docks to fish with lures, but we'll see. We'll just get to it, man. We got 4 hours. What we got in 3.5 hours left for today. We're just gonna walk all these docks if we have to. I may switch this up to the darker color though. I'll throw the one with on the tail, because I have one that doesn't have a tail on there. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll switch this up. And I said that last time, and then I threw them a bait, and bam, another fish. Oh, there's a launch today again. I don't think that other one went off yesterday. I felt like that one got canceled. I didn't even see it. I looked and looked and looked and looked, and it never showed up. When is the launch for today? Hang on a second, guys. When is that launch today? Where'd you go? Oh, sweet. Hey, guys. There's going to be a launch while we're actually in the water, guys. We'll turn around and take a look at that when it gets to that time. It's closer to 9 o'clock, guys. There'll be a rocket launch today. It looks like it's the one I was trying to watch yesterday that never showed up. So maybe it'll go off today and we'll actually get a good chance of watching it. It looks like the weather's better. So it'll be coming from this area. So we'll try to find a way to get to a decent little viewing spot for it, guys. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm actually in Easy Money. I'm over here in Brevard County, like Melbourne area. Like Melbourne. Oh, what was that? Is that a rock maybe? Did it have anything stuck to it? I think something smacked it and didn't hit the hook. heck's going on with that? All right, let's switch this thing out to the darker brother of it. Let's pull out the darker brother of it. We did buy some new snips though. Check these things out. These things work, man. I do not have a problem with those ones. I don't want to get in the rocks because last time that didn't work out so hot for my shin. So let's try this. All right, so there's my tackle box, guys. Darker one's over there, lighter one's over there. That is a white K-tail. And I do believe, actually, I think I'm going to switch to this. Get this out of my mouth. I think I'm going to switch to this, guys. What do you think? This or this? The one that's in there now, or that one? Which one? K-tail, and the other one is the Nessie. What are you guys thinking? The first one, you like that, Lady K? Lady K likes the K-tail. Okay. Big Fish likes the K-tail. The K-tail for Stay Fishy. Welcome in. Oh yeah, you're Redmond ordering. You've already been in. Well, welcome in anyway. All right, so let's go with that. That's 3 guys that say want to do that. So let's do it. Feels lucky. All right. Let's get it then, guys. Let's go K-tail that sucker up. All right, let me get a little shallower though. I don't want to ruin too much here, but I need to get a little shallower. I switched out the rod holder because I changed out the belt, so I was able to use the actual rod holder I wanted. And I am shuffling, Cindy, because this is all rock area, and I've already got a giant hole in my friggin' shin from not looking and ran right into it. Oh, that's a rock. I can see the top of it. Now, how big are you and where are you? Okay, that's it. Good deal. Oh, I'm right in rocks. See what I mean? Shuffle, shuffle. That's the only way around this crap. Ouch, dang it, dude. All right, set your foot. Move your foot. All right. That's a big, giant rock. Holy crap, I'm standing inside of a rock. Ow, damn it. All right, we're sliding now, guys. All right, we made it past the rocks. That was fun. That was not fun at all, actually. Kind of hurt. Kind of hurt. Scoob. All right, let's do this. And that's what I was afraid of out there. That's what I was afraid of happening out there. All righty. Now, we don't need to use the... All right. Give me a second. Let me get the hooks out. Here they are. Hooks for those are the BKK. And for this size, it says it right on the pack when you actually get the pack, which worms to buy or which worm hook to buy. The BKK screws are the ones that they suggest, and at a 2/0. So that's what I've got. So once we get this undone here, we'll get a hook out. All right. If you're not aware of BKK, they are very good hooks, guys. I really like them a lot. They have a real good set hook. It's real sharp. It's got a lot of tenacity. It actually doesn't fall apart like a lot of the other ones you'll get stretching stuff. I've yet to stretch one of these. So let's get this little twist lock locked in. So how you do is you hit the center of the face. Close to the center as you're probably going to get at least. Twist that bad boy in. Make sure he's level, straight, bam. He needs to be turned again. All right. I like a little bit of the set hook thing or the little keeper to be sorted out like so. I don't go all the way up. I found I had more problems. They have a little keeper, a worm keeper on them. You slide that down. Make sure it stays like so. Figure out where it's going to come through on there. Kind of mark it with your finger. Then the bait. Try to keep everything as straight as possible and centered. Come up through the center. It should look. Oh, I screwed that up. Should not look like I just did. Son of a gun, man, it's not working. I'll just close that up just a little bit more then. All right, I left it out just a little too much. It was actually not staying straight, and I believe we got her now, though. Maybe a little bit further. There we go. That's the way to do that. And now she's perfectly rigged. And then I'll push that little keeper up into the belly a little bit, and it stops it from falling down. There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Now I'll tie mine on with a loop knot because it gives the body a little better motion. That size right there is actually a perfect size bait for everything. You know, nothing, not just the big ones will bite it, everything bites it. What did I do here? I screwed this up somehow. Ah, there we go. Fixed them. All right, let's get this back to normal now. All right, I like the color on it. It looks like a mullet. Let's see what eats it. So in my tackle box, I don't know why I keep calling it a toolbox. I guess it kind of is a toolbox too. But anyway, in my tackle box, I have NLBN paddle tails, K-tails, and the Nessie. That's basically what I have with me today. So that's what we're going to run. The paddle tails are just in case nothing's working. And I know the paddle tails work because I throw them on the way out just to see if I can get a big one to bite off the shoreline. Because on the way back, they usually tend to be up in the shoreline. Alrighty, so here we go, guys. K-tail. Now, I've never thrown one of these, so I don't know. Not this one, at least. Not the 4-inch. So I have no idea what's the cast rate of this thing or how far it'll even run. Oh, that's beautiful. I can definitely work with that. Okay, I can work with that. That's a really nice cast. Yeah, I could work with that. All right, let's go in here without killing ourselves, breaking a leg, or ripping some skin again. All right, found the rocks already. Here we go, guys. Let's see what this looks like motion-wise. What's it look like? Ooh, it's got a slow drop. All right, I like it. It does drop though. Okay, let's see. We're gonna slide out of here, guys. Just give me a second so I don't break nothing. Look at that. Look at that I walk into. Monster rocks. You see them, guys? Yeah, right into them. Oh, we gonna slide through the center of this? Oh, hell yes. Well, apparently that was the way to walk. Well, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that was the path I should have taken the first time. All right, guys. We're mostly out of the rocks. Oh, yeah, this sucker casts, dude. That's got a cast ability, buddy. All right, it's kind of staying on the top, which is where I like most of my bait to hit anyway. All right, let's see if we can find anything that wants to eat now. All right, whoop, almost hit myself in the face with you guys. Oh, gee, welcome in. Let's see about your rocks. Morning, Jason Day. What's going on, dude? How you doing, brother? Here we have anybody new I missed? Lady K, big fish, J fish. Jason Day, dirty. Oh, that's it. Yep, I sure will. I sure will. They seem to hang out towards the front of them, though, unfortunately. They kind of gets up in the side of them as well. So they do hang out in the shade, the shadows. That's exactly where I like to cast, to be honest. I'm going to slow this down just to rise to the top quick. I guess I'm going to count this thing down to the bottom. This thing comes up quick. Maybe it's the shape that it's moving. Maybe it's because it's pushed up. Let me see. I'm going to push this down a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. It keeps riding to the top real fast, though. We forgot the sneakers, so we're rocking them in the Crocs today. We forgot the sneakers. We will run the K-tail for a while now. All righty, let's see what you guys are saying. Hey, Flames, welcome in, buddy. What up? Yeah, I like Flames' channel too. Flames forever on vacation though. That dude lives a vacation life. I'm a little jealous on that. Early morning wake and bake. That's not what I wanted to do there, so this should be interesting. All right, let's try to keep this off of that. There we go. That's what I wanted right there. Let's sink that bad boy down there. Oh, that's a crazy looking plane. Look at that thing. And you guys see that weird thing? It's like one of those stunt planes or something. I don't know. Look at the weird ass wings on it. I do like that it's weedless though. The K-tail is weedless, guys. Shouldn't hook into anything. Oh man, this is a slow bait, guys. It's a really slow reeler. You're not wrong on that. No, it's not a drone. It looks like it's got the curved wings. It's kind of got like that triangular piece in the center, and then the wings kind of go out, and then they hook like this on each side. It's like one of those ones that you could do like I don't know, barrel rolls and stuff like that on there really easy. It has the prop in the back, which I found really weird. J-fish. That's funny. Yeah, I'm headed deeper, Andrew. I'm actually already waist deep though. It'll all come up here. So the way this thing used to work, there was none of this sand in here, guys. And last year we had a few storms come through and it pushed all the sand from everywhere else up into here. So it's gotten a lot shallower than it was, which is why I can walk in some of the areas that I was never able to before. But unfortunately, it changed the fishery a little bit. Luckily, it didn't change this fishery much. This fishery is still damn good. But by my house has taken a hard hit. I wish I had a little split shot on me. I like to stick it on that hook. Keep it down. This ride's too high in the water column. I don't like it. This ride's way too high in the bottom column. I don't like it. I'm going to switch it. It's annoying the shit out of me. It ain't got enough weight on it. Takes forever to sink. And it rides way high in the column. I don't like that. At last, Critter Cam, welcome in. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm going to switch it, guys. I'm not a fan. Not a fan, not a fan. I'm going to have to try something weighted. I don't like the way it just floats on top. Not a fan. Yeah, right, J-Fish, you know what I mean? Nobody's out there no more. Nobody wants to play around. It's getting to the point where a basketball, a soccer ball, baseball is getting to be foreign. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I'm definitely switching this bad boy out. I want it to be down a little bit further in the column, and it's not giving it to me. To keep it down in a column, I have to actually like slow reel. That's not what I want. When they stay deep in the column, I like them. Is it because you're tipped up? What's going on here, man? You're acting weird. I don't like it. If it doesn't swim natural, we're not going to eat it, man. Yeah, it goes right to the top. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I think this gets shallower up this way, doesn't it? I think this gets shallower. Further up in here, maybe. I believe this gets shallower, so give me a second. Poles, what? What happened? Yeah, that's good. That's really good when you see that. I've been seeing little kids fishing around here a little bit lately, but it just doesn't seem like it used to be. Or maybe it's just my area that I'm in is not like that. I don't know. I remember when I was a kid, man, you couldn't keep me out of the woods if there was woods around. Couldn't keep me from catching snakes and whatever else. I was outside, man. I straight up lived out there, basically, is what it felt like to me. We are going to throw the darker version of the same thing I was throwing this morning. I am not a fan of that K-tail. I'm going to have to figure out how to get that to stay down. I don't like that it doesn't stay down. It rides the surface on the top, and I'm not a big fan of that. I didn't like that at all. If I wanted a top water, I'll be okay with that. That would be fine if I wanted top water. In fact, in like the next month or so, that'll probably run them quite a bit. If it stays on top like that, during the mullet run, it's going to be phenomenal. Because that's what mullet all do during the run. They're all on top. All right. Let me cut this fairway off. There you go. All right. I'm going to have to figure out what I can do to this thing to keep this down. This thing is nice. It looks good. It runs nice, but I don't like the way it stays up on top. I'm probably going to slide a weight right here. I'll probably stick either buy the ones that have the weight on here, or just take a split shot, stick it on here, and see if I can get it to stay down. I just want it to stay down. It'll work when it stays down because it's got a nice swim, but I don't like it being on top like that. It don't look right. It will if they're all on top, but right now the water's choppy. The mullet aren't on top. They're like 6 inches to a foot down. They might even be on the bottom right now. So having my mullet on top that's not going to be conducive to catching anything. So here we go, guys. The darker version of the thing that I was using earlier, the Nessie. I didn't put the one that didn't have the actual tail on there. I'm still trying to find a way to repair it. I want to repair it, put it back together. I even thought about buying like a crap paintbrush. I can pull the bristles out and just glue them back in, and then just cut them to the same shape. But that's what I want to do, is I want to find a replacement. All right, we're lined up. We're all set up. There she is. This is the paintbrush I'm talking about. See that? That's all bristles. Look at this. The whole thing's a bristle. So they're individual strands. And unfortunately, I got one I'll show you when I get out of the water probably that doesn't have the tail anymore at all. It seems to do the job. It doesn't work just as well as the old one did. The old one worked really well, but so I have caught fish on this too. So we're going to see how it goes. But I am not a fan of that K-tail at the moment. I will have to find something to keep it down in the water. We'll weight that sucker up or something. Jeez. 3 ounces of weight on the other end. 3 ounces would be a bit much. Probably only like a 1/4 ounce is probably what I'd put on it. Maybe even an 1/8. I just wanted to keep it down. It'd probably be a small split shot's what I'll probably do with it. I don't want it to rise up too high in the water column. And I don't want it to be too low in the water column. So we'll see how this works out. Yeah, so this is staying down deep enough where I want it to stay. This is actually going to work. Yeah, this is going to... We'll see if it pulls anything, though. Purnima? I think that's how you say it. Purnima, welcome in. We're going a little slow today, guys. It is what it is. It's just not a fast catch day. Catch a fish happy. FedEx, you can. What's this? Can Slaw 2. Welcome in as well. If you don't catch a fish happy to FedEx, you can can of tuna in your location. Yeah, I actually have I have a freezer full of fish at the moment right now that is the reason why I don't keep anything at the moment. I might even have a can of tuna already at the house. Some days are obviously better than others. Today's not one of those phenomenals. It's all right. A trout and a snook, that's not a bad day right there. That's a pretty decent day. Florida in the summertime can be a bit of a beast to try to fish during the middle of the day and whatnot. This heat and everything plays a lot of weird roles in here. And we're behind some clouds. Let's see. I did a live stream yesterday on the way to casino in Quebec, but when I arrived, I accidentally hit the mute button. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's true, Jay Fish. At least I didn't get skunked. Oh, thank you very much, Canslaw. I appreciate that. Coleslaw. You know, I won't eat coleslaw away from the house. I just won't, man. Especially now that I've learned how to make my own and did my own adaptation to it. And I like the tangy. I don't know if you guys like it that way. I can't stand really super sweet coleslaw. I like it to be really tangy, though. That's the way I like it. So I cut the sugars down to like in half. They asked for a half cup of sugar. I'm like, no way. I put a quarter cup in there just for a little bit. Oh my Lanta. What in the world is this? Is this a rock? No, it's a friggin' piece of wood. The waves are getting rough up that way. I could see them hitting the rocks. Come on, redfish. Let's get it. Yeah, I know. I saw canslaw, but that made me think of coleslaw. That's why I spoke at it. But you said canslaw, and it made me think of coleslaw, and that's why I said that. My brain don't work like everybody's. Or else I wouldn't have cast it over this. Ooh, the wind is picking up and it dropped in temperature. I believe it's going to start raining soon. Next time I come back out here, I'll bring some shrimp next time. Just want to run some lures for a change. I'm definitely going to get some smaller. Maybe I have the BKKs with weighted. I'll have to look. I think I have some weighted ones. See if I can find them. The weighted seems to be the way to go with that. Jesus, OG. He worked it out. Pencil. I wonder how this Nessie's going to work during that friggin', because the way that it stays close to the top, but it drops down like a foot. If that does that in there, man, we're going to really tear it up during that friggin', during this mullet run, guys. We'll do really well with this mullet run. I'm excited for the mullet run. You can actually get your hands on some bull. So if I want real big fish, I just go to the inlet and I can catch oversized all day. I tend to like fishing docks, and on docks, the really, really large ones are a little harder to find and a little harder to get your hands on. So when you do find one, they don't always bite. But for reds, now it seems they always eat when they're ready to eat. but I don't get bull ones. They call them bull, and it's really no such thing as a bull. Just so you know, there's really no such thing as a bull red. They're not. It's not something that's just a name for this area that they've given it. What it is a very large, oversized red, and they call them bull reds down here, but there's nothing. It's not like it's a different red. It's just a large size red, and they get in here during the mullet run, and it can get really interesting. 30 some odd inch, 40 some odd inch. Redfish, not an easy task to catch, especially in and around docks, because they run, man. They run. It'll be so much fun to actually catch one. Justin Thunderstruck. Oh yeah, I love Thunderstruck. Yeah, he just sent me some. Some of my stickers. I just got a little bit of swag from him. I do like Justin's Thunderstruck, man. I like his channel. I take it you do too. In fact, I was just watching him, was it just a couple days ago? Maybe even yesterday. I feel like he was out talking on there. Oh man, I just had something try to take it. Well, we got our first bite again since a while. We got our first bite for a while. Fort Pierce. No, I'm north of that. Empty pan. Tabarka Nature. Welcome in. I sent him a Canadian goodies box just last month. Oh, very cool, Ken. Very cool. Yeah, I like his channel. It's really good. 744 pounds of Canadian goodies to Michael. Stacking in Ohio. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. We are, however, getting up close to where I check out the babies. Mama's already at the end of the dock. Either that or it's data. But one's already at the end of the dock and one's already probably on the nest. And as I get closer, he'll leave the nest because they don't want to give the nest away, but I already know where it is. So we will take a look to see if they have eggs or not. I know they have eggs, but I want to see if they have babies at this moment because they seem to hatch so fast. It's crazy. The first time I mentioned that I saw the nest, the next time I saw it, it had 2 eggs in it. And days later, they had 2 babies in it. It was that fast. It doesn't take long for these things to hatch. They didn't get injured. And they have 2 each time is what I've noticed. They had 2 babies each time. So these mourning doves, we'll see how this works out. Let's go check them out. Treasure Coast. Oh, okay. Empty pan. That's just south of me, buddy. I'm actually over in Treasure Coast. Or Treasure Coast. I'm sorry, Space Coast. Which reminds me, when's that thing supposed to go off? What did the thing say on it? Check this real fast. 8:57, but it didn't go off. It's 9:07 right now. Today's the 10th. It's 9:07. Let's see. I don't see nothing firing off. I don't see nothing up top yet. No, I don't see nothing. We'll keep an eye out for it. I'll keep an eye out. We're supposed to have a rocket launch here today, guys. SpaceX is sending up another rocket. I, however, do not know what the weather's like up north. It looks like it's got some clouds, so they may scrub it again. It seems to get scrubbed fairly often, unfortunately. I usually don't notice it until it's like way up in the sky. I'm kind of far away from it. I'm over an hour drive. I wish I had a camera guy, someone that would just follow me around while I did this. That would be cool. Tabarca nature, yes it is. Florida is absolutely gorgeous. I love it here. East Coast, yeah. Brian is on the West Coast, Florida, Tampa area. Oh, okay. Actually, that's a pretty nice area over there, man. I do like it over there. I like the Crystal River area, Yankee Town, Ozello. I love that area. That's my favorite. That's really beautiful up there. It is the coast. It is the coast for the Gulf, though. The Gulf of America, Mexico, however you want to say it. I believe it's changed, though, and I believe it is America. It seems to piss people off one way or another. To me, it's just the Gulf, but I don't call it any name after that, to be honest. I just call it the Gulf. We all know what I'm talking about. But I do find it funny that people get butthurt about it, so when they find that, I just start saying Gulf of America just to make them angry. Getting angry over something so small. Oh, that's cool, man. You should take your chance to come on down to Florida. You'd love it. You'd love it, man. Warm Palace. Nice. Shawarma. I guess that's like I guess that kind of food is big as in Canada, because a buddy of mine that grew up in Windsor, Canada, he loves shawarma and all that kind of food. Yeah, that's one of his favorites. That wind picked up like crazy, didn't it? Oh God, here we go. Canada 51st state. I know it's been really slow today. Actually, it is fairly slow when I use lures. It's definitely not going to be like the same. If I use lures, it tends to be a little slower. Well, actually, a lot slower. Sometimes even non-existent. But at least we got two fish. We didn't get skunked. What I'm really hoping to see again is another tarpon tail. I really want to see another one of them. Cool, we're getting really close to the babies. Oh, I like it. It does crazy turns. Nessie's a little slow today, but by the end of the month, I think it's going to fire like crazy, man. Unfortunately, they're $10 a piece. I start losing them, they're not going to be cheap to replace. Yeah, Cindy's always on top of that fish count. She's good on that. When she's not around, Dorothy jumps on it and a couple other guys. I think Clevis even jumped on it a couple times. Cindy's hardly ever not here, though. She's pretty much always here. I'm going to try to get another one for you, Cindy. I can't wait to get home when this thing finally finishes off processing, to get home and check to see how that looked on there with that tarpon smash, man. That tarpon smash was cool. I'm gonna turn that into probably a short. And yet again, and my nemesis beat me once again. He always does. He gets the best of me. Thank you, OG. See you around, buddy. Don Trump is back, guys. Don Trump is back. What you got there? 24 red? Oh, nice, dude. Damn, Don Trump. I'm jealous, man. They took the ability for me to actually catch them and eat them away. I could just catch them and release them. Yeah, they took my ability to eat them away. Let's try the dead fish approach. Or dying fish. Oh, he totally does go backwards. So that does work. So if you pull them real tight, real hard pop, and then feed your line forward with the rod, man, I am striking out on talking today. Anyway, if you push the rod forward and actually feed it some slack, it actually does a full 180 and then starts to slowly dive down like it's trying to get away from it. That could very well entice a strike. We smack that really hard. And how much of my tail do I have left? I have all of it so far. Sweet. Maybe that one was just a junk. I don't know. Right in front of us is actually the baby birds. So when we get over there, I'll lay down the line and we'll go and look at them. Huh, so this one doesn't sink like the white one does. That's weird. I wonder what that's about. Stays down far enough to utilize though. Huh. The white one seems to dive better, but this still stays down 6 inches or so below the surface. That's really all I want. At least 6 inches. Okay, don't wave, lady. Some people are too much, man. She was in there, so I scared her out. That means the babies are probably already born. Let's cruise through here quickly, and I'll show you the babies here in a minute. Give me 1 second. We'll cruise through here quick because she's already on them. And they must be still eggs. All right, I can't see in there, so I'm going to use the light. I'm going to use you guys to see. All right, let's see. 2 eggs. We still have eggs. Let's see. So that was what? 3 days ago, maybe 4 days ago, I came in here and checked and there were eggs. Okay, so we got about 4 or 5 days on the eggs. Let's get out of here and let her come back. All right, guys. Hey, Bushhead. Yeah, that is awesome. I love them, man. Yeah, those casinos are fun, man. Are yours like Are they natives as well? Are your Canadian ones, are they native as well? Like the ones here in America? A lot of them. A lot of them are, at least. Yeah, Canslaw, you're not wrong, but it's actually on the West Coast. I haven't seen anything here on the East Coast yet. When that happens, I'll probably go buy some waders so I don't have my skin in the water no more. It won't stop me from fishing, though. I'll just have to go buy some waders because I am in there with my skin. Come on, man. I'm only asking for another fish. Just one more, please. I am definitely shuffling, Cindy. Unless I'm, falling. Oh, okay. Very cool. So actual casino's not actually... Monsters inside me. Fish can smell you. Maybe they can. I really don't know, Snow. But thanks for coming in either way. Dirty Strawberry, welcome in. Adam Weiss, welcome in. Alrighty. Hey, hey, hey. The gang's all here. Now, this is the fun dock that you never know what you're going to come off with. Sometimes you pull something off of it that's totally unexpected. Last time we were here, we pulled that 29 off of it. 29-inch snook. Pulled him off of the backside underneath of that boat. And in fact, I had to follow him and run under the boat as well. Brian V. of Tampa told me you have great white land sharks in Florida. Great white land sharks in Florida? There's definitely a lot of weird people in here. I'll tell you what, Canslaw, this is probably the one place that I could say that somebody hiding behind some trees and jumping out on you is a very strong possibility. Unfortunately, Florida's got some interesting characters here, buddy. Some of the weirdest people I ever met in my life came right here. Maybe I'll do that with it next time. Try that. Iguanas are definitely crazy too. He means iguanas. I've never had one jump on me, man. Where I'm at right now, Lady K, this is my absolute favorite fishing spot in all of Florida for me. I love fishing docks. That's my actual favorite thing to do is to fish the docks. So I always look for areas that I can get into, or if I could park my truck in an area where I'm not going to cause problems in the neighborhood or cause issues on the road, because now they're trying to block everywhere for us to sit and fish. And unfortunately, sometimes you have to bend the laws a little bit. Unfortunately for me, I don't have to, because I find a lot of different ways in. Like this way right here, this is all private. You're not allowed to park anywhere up in here. You're not allowed to walk across any of it. You're not allowed to touch these docks. You're not allowed to touch their boats. You're not allowed to do anything. So you got to find a way in without breaking the law as far as trespassing and everything else. And I figured it out in this area. And this is one of my favorites. I do catch a lot of fish in here. It's not odd for me to walk out if I come in with shrimp with 32 to 33 fish, 40 fish. It's not abnormal. At the moment, I only have 2 fish, but they're the ones I kind of want. If I can just convince a nice red to go ahead and eat right now, I'd be slamming, which is my overall goal every time I go fishing. And if I could ever get my hands on one, I'd like to get a grand slam, which means it would be snook, red, and trout, and a tarpon. And then that's a grand slam for us. Did I break something on it? Let's take a look. Nope, all plastics are in. Oh, that's what happened. So let me show you a closer look at this glide bait. And I'm thinking these are going to be the problems eventually. You see that little plastic triangle piece here? And they got one up here too. My fingers are on it. I think if you break one of them off, this thing is no good at all. I'm going to go on a limb and say that's probably 100% true there. I think you break one of them off and this becomes pointless. I don't even know how you'd fix that. Jesus, can slaw. Yes, we have the right bear arms. It is a concealed carry here. It's not open carry unless you're fishing, and you can bring an AR-15 or some kind of weapon with you as well. It might be a little overkill, but that's the rules. That's what it is here. Yes, and Florida probably has one of the highest per capita for guns per humans, and probably in the United States. Probably one of. I would say Alaska probably might beat us, but we have a very high population of guns here. There's no doubt. Truth. That's weird. That's the first that's done that to me. So even if they invaded, you'd have to deal with all the people that live in the houses too, because they'd come out armed. I don't think you'd have to be afraid of Florida. Nobody's just shooting each other out here. You kind of have to do something to get that way. I wouldn't worry about it, buddy. Yep, Tommy, I know. I actually watch a guy on there. He's just an auditor, though. You have shootings everywhere, buddy. But I'll be honest, man. I don't ever worry. I see the guy with the AR-15 come out on the dock. It is what it is. He don't plan on shooting me. I don't plan on doing anything to him. Yeah, I wouldn't have to. You wouldn't have to worry about it, buddy. You'd be good to go. Can't slow. You're probably right about that. I'm sure it's happened. But to be quite honest, there's probably a whole line of story behind that you don't know. Like that she's been probably causing him a ton of problems over the years. They're both bickering back and forth for probably years, living next to each other, one another. You can't take it as the guy just came out and shot her because she was on the property. It could have been a feud for years between them, and then he got his opportunity because you're really not supposed to be in people's property. Not saying it was right, just saying, there's more to the story. I can pretty much guarantee. Oh, he pulled his yes. He pulled up his ladder. His ladder's usually down and I'm not able to get up underneath of it, but he pulled his ladder up this time. That's great. I usually have no room to get underneath of this one. He pulled it up, so that's awesome. Now I can actually work it. Doesn't look like anything's home today. Yep, nothing home today. Oh well. Next dock. Let's see this last bay here. Oh yeah, they're here all the time, every winter. Oh yeah, well, snowbirds will start coming here in the next few months. I would imagine in October, November, they start showing up. That is true. They definitely do show up. By the dozens, droves. You can see all the RV parks and all the old Airbnbs, and they're just full, man. Quebec is actually one of the largest tags that I see the most during that time frame. Quebec. Man, very slow today. Very, very slow. I'm not even seeing fish though, to be honest today, guys. McCaribou burgers. It's freaking hilarious. Yep, that's a true story. That's a true story. I see a ton of Quebec plates. Once in a while, I see like a Saskatchewan, or something from Saskatoon in Saskatchewan. But I don't really see much of that. I see mostly Quebec. I played in New York against a hockey team from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. They were really good. Their goalie was phenomenal. Their goalie was one of the best goalies in the whole thing. We ended up winning by a point, but that was quite the game, man. That was fun. They had one of the best goalies in the league, actually. Come on, fishy. I know you're in here somewhere. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Where'd you go? They don't want to play no more. Marmaduke. A big old dog. Yeah, it's beautiful today, Tommy. It is definitely a gorgeous day today. I have no long sleeves on today, guys. See? I actually want to catch a little sun since now this medication has stopped me from kind of breaking out. So I want to get a little sun on this white body because I'm afraid of the sun. Terrified of the sun, guys. Not the way to live. Not no more though, because I've got the new medication and I'm doing pretty good. Well, why are you not diving? What's wrong with you? He seems looks good. What the heck happened here? That was weird. It was pulling like it got hit. This guy's got freaking ladders all over his. Deep side, shallow side. All right, so the slower you reel, let me see. The slower I reel, the bigger the S it looks like, maybe? Yeah, the bigger the S. It's quite the S, though. It's pretty aggressive. It is quite the aggressive S. Must be a cat over there. That mockingbird keeps dive bombing something over there on the grass. Must be a cat. Whoa, what we got here, Dorothy? Hey, happy crew member, my first member. Thank you, Dorothy. That's awesome. We can actually work this out together then. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Dorothy. That is awesome. My first member, guys. I will start putting out some members only stuff definitely now. Thank you, Dorothy. I really appreciate that. My first member to the Happy Crew. I do have a membership, guys, and I am in the process of building. And if you actually do want to actually help me out and feel part of the crew and part of the group and help me actually build this up, go ahead and join in. We're going to have like a members only chat so we can actually see what you guys want. I know I still have to build some stickers and everything, and that's one thing I'm working on. But at the moment, I'd like to know what everybody kind of wants to see in the membership. You know, this is all new to me. Like I said, I just got my partnership program, which is huge for me. I didn't think it was going to happen anytime soon, and you guys have made it way faster than I thought I was ever going to get there, so I greatly appreciate that. But I do want to move on to a you know, I've never been on anybody else's membership, so I don't know what they do and how that works. I did see what it suggests to do, but I really want to build this membership for you guys. So thank you very much, Dorothy, for helping me out with that. And we're going to end up getting together and we're going to have a nice talk and see where everybody wants to go with it. I think that'll be awesome. 100 likes already. Holy crap, guys. Thank you, man. Whoa, appreciate that. 100 likes. 50 folks, 100 likes. Thank you very much, guys. And again, Dorothy, thank you so much. I do think we'll build this to be a very, very good community. I do believe that membership is going to be a lot of fun. Especially with this coming. With the Mully Run coming, guys, this is going to get really interesting around here. I may even do like members only lives sometimes here and there, especially during that time frame. We'll see how many members I get though. But either way, there will be some special stuff in there for you, Cindy, at the moment. I will put some stuff together. You also get early access to all my videos when I let them out. When I do hard or long form, you get 2 days prior to being released to the public. And members own chats and stickers and all that. So if you guys actually are thinking about doing it, it would be really helpful for me, and we can build this community together. But if not, thank you for coming in either way. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Mullet? Oh, bro, it starts the end of this month. The end of this month, August, my mullet run will start. By September, it'll be in full force. By October, you will see from my dock, which is way north of here, will be literally 5 miles of mullet. And if you took a boat and ran out on top of it, in the middle of it, you'll see giant snook, giant reds, tarpon, 6-foot tarpon tearing them up. It gets amazing for like solid 3 months here. End of August, September, October, and then into November. November is the end. So November it tails off a little bit. Now the fish don't leave, they stay here, but the mullet will leave. They like slowly taper off, and then when it's in full force, it's like miles and miles and miles of mullet. You can run out to the beach and catch like 50-inch snook, 6-foot tarpon, 200-pound tarpon. They're right there in the friggin' breakers, guys. This is like the most coolest time during the year here. It's amazing. It's wild. You'll definitely like some of those. Oh, you'll love it, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy, it is. It's actually not on the water, but the dock I say is mine is not my dock. Let me be honest. And transparent. I'm not an owner of the dock. I am a user of the dock and a approved user. He gives me all the permission I want to utilize the dock. So I utilize the dock a lot, but I live right near the water. In fact, I live just on the other side of US 1. I can see the water every morning, every day, all day long. So it makes it real hard to go to work when I'm actually working all the time. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you see is water and fish, and then the mullet runs in, and then everybody's out there fishing and you're working. But that is a really good time, man. Yep. It's fun. What's happening with this year's hurricane season down there? As far as the hurricane season, Canslaw, it's actually pretty slow. I believe there was like 2 named storms at the moment. And I haven't seen anything. I'm going around these rocks. I just found some rocks with my feet. Let me see where the end of that. There it is right there. Oh, just found that into that. Okay, let's get away from the rocks. I found the rocks again. Now, why are you staying up? You should be sinking a little bit. Oh, damn it, I hit that freaking post again. I almost want to switch back to the white one, huh? Is there Dirty? Dirty's on the West Coast, guys. He keeps an eye on a lot of that stuff, too. What is your favorite place to eat? Home. My favorite place to eat is at home. My wife and I are both very good cooks. So home is probably my favorite place to eat. But as far as eating out, depends what kind of food. One of my favorite places to eat is in Melbourne. And it is a Thai food place. And it's called Jao Thai. It's Jao Thai. And they make really good food, man. I like it. Everything I've eaten out of there is phenomenal. If I go Vietnamese food, there's one up in Melbourne as well called Pho Cali. There's Pho Cali or something like that. That's another amazing place to eat. And of course, you got your yellow dog. Your lazy turtle. You got a lot of stuff down here that's pretty good eating. But I like foreign foods mostly. Oh, you're on the East Coast, Dirty? Oh, I thought you were on the West Coast. Where are you at, Dirty? Why do I feel like you're on the West Coast? Oh man, I wish that tarpon place was here. The tarpon will definitely be here. I'm not in the Keys. The Keys were. I went down to the Keys one time my entire life, guys, and I'll tell you what, I had a blast. I had such a good time. I'm not a big drinker or a big partier or anything like that anymore, so like the whole Key West thing for me was lost. I still enjoyed the time down there, but I could never stay down there like, you know, consistently. It would just be too much, man. There's that much going on down there. But I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I liked it. It had a lot of art museums and all kinds of stores. Not museums, but I think they're galleries, actually. I think you can go in there and buy the stuff. But it is all older stuff. Guy almost had me buying Seuss painting that has been released again. He almost had me on that. I wish I had the money for it. I really would have bought it. I loved it. Dr. Seuss is an old character, obviously, from my childhood. So there you go. The wind is ripping down here, guys. I'm almost about to change up to my old faithful. I should switch up to Old Faithful. Where are we at on time? 2 hours and 48 minutes. Not too bad. Only 2 fish. Kind of slow. Grammy's Corner. Welcome in. Good morning. Guess it's still morning. Me too. I'm 48. I'm 48 too, Tommy. I am 48 as well. Tommy Morrison. That used to be a boxer, right? He was a badass white dude, wasn't he? Didn't they call him Tommy Guns? Tommy Morrison? Am I wrong? He was a really good boxer, man. I think he came down with a disease or something, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong with that. He's an awesome boxer. I want to say he even fought Mike Tyson, maybe? Yeah, that was. He was. Yep, that's what I thought. No, I didn't say it was you. I thought he passed out, didn't he? I don't think he's alive anymore, is he? I guess they canceled it, man. I wonder if the winds canceled it. I've been looking, guys. I ain't seen any corkscrews or nothing, so it didn't get fired off. The rocket must not have been fired off today. It must have got scrubbed again. Must have been another day of scrubbing. Let's take a quick gander. Oh, you got a couple of texts in here. Oh, great. My wife texted me. She doesn't. My wife doesn't normally text me. I had to check. Had to check, guys. Had to check. She was just sending me some goofy pictures of me at the beach. I'm going to the beach today to go swimming out in the Atlantic. Man. Haven't been out there and fishing or swimming in a long time. gonna go swimming today. August 16th here. 7th. What's this? $43 for dirty. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Oh, when's your birthday, Jay? 16? August 16th is your birthday? I'm February. I got a ways before 49. Can't believe I'm almost 50 years old already. Very strong chance to actually hit a good snook in here. As the waves pick up for some reason in here, it picks up real heavy, and the snook just get into it, and it's really rough. This little spot right here picks up real heavy, and then when the wind picks up, it gets these rollers to smash the rocks on the edge, beat up the docks. But for some reason, the snook will get in there and love it. Abraham Lincoln's birthday. I'm December. Alrighty. You gonna go live on your birthday there, Jay? That's a big fish. I don't know what that was. That's a big fish that just swam past me. Like ripped past me. He was not having it. He didn't want anything to do with me. February 18th, nice. I think that's just on the cusp, huh? I'm February 11th. Oh, okay, Jay. You going live on here, or are you going to go live on Insta? You going to try the YouTube live? Or are you going live on Insta? I don't know if live is on this. Do they have a live? You should, Jay. You should definitely go. A new Cat in the Hat movie? No, I did not know that. I will be looking forward to that, Lady K. I really like Dr. Seuss's rhymes and whatnot. I love all his little books. In fact, I got my hands on a 1969 book, and I've got it at the house now. It's in pretty decent shape, actually. Unfortunately, some little kid decided to draw in it because it was probably his book, you know. But when I got it, it's got a little bit of some drawings in it, but other than that, it's in perfect condition. It's the Sleep book from 1969. I wanted to start collecting Dr. Seuss stuff. I like it. This is actually going too high in the column now, too. All right, so let's go ahead and switch out to Old Faithful. We are definitely that time of day right now. We will be switching to a paddle tail. We will be going to Old Faithful. So Old Faithful for me is Justin Menendez's Murder Mullet by NLBN. And I absolutely say if you can get your hands on them, I would go buy me the black and red NLBN paddle tails that are 3.5 inches. And that right there, guys, is a nice, perfect, dirty water fishing bait. I love it. I use it all the time. It is very consistent for me to use. I'm very consistent with it. But it is my go-to when everything else is failing. And if you haven't noticed, everything else is failing. So let's see what we do have already rigged up. Here's the black and gold. See the black and gold? This works really good. It's not that dark though. And then this is my go-to. So let's see if we've got one rigged up yet. If not, we'll rig one. Looks like we might have to rig one. Alrighty, let's get a not the white one. Let's grab a black and gold head. All right, a quick swap. Let me just get this quick swap going here. Let me get one of the actual heads I'm looking for, and I'll be in. Which one's this? What color is this? Nope, I don't want the white. And I'll be in. Which is this? The black and gold? Oh, this is dark color. I'll work this one. So no, I want the black and gold. Come on, baby. Where are you? Well, these are gold. These will work. These are the, I believe they call them mud minnows or whatever. These are the quarter ounce weighted head. NLBN, one of my favorite brands to use. I've been trying other brands and slowly breaking out, but to be quite honest, I don't like changing too much because these work so well. And I'll never go away from them all the way. If they would sponsor me, I would be the happiest man ever because this is the lure that I absolutely use. And I want them to put out a red and white one. I want a white one with a red tail and a red head. That is what I want. All white body with a red tail with a red lead head. That would be happy hooker color. Ouch. If I was ever given that opportunity. And as far as the flake, I would go with the very, very, very large red flake like that's in this on the tail. And then for the white, I would probably go with, I don't know, what would I go with that? Is this the beat up one? Oh, this is a beat up one. I don't need this one. Dang it. I probably would go with a pearlescence on the actual body and use small flake, but I would use it gold. I probably would throw a little bit of some gold, real small gold flake in there. I think that would work phenomenally. I think that color would be one of the better colors for me, at least, especially in clear water, because I like the darker colors in dark water. So let me see what you guys are saying while I'm trying to rig this up real quick. What are you saying? Bill Hader has cat and hat. Oh, really? I like that. That's great. Rainbow Loom. Rainbow Loom official channel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Check on the eggs. I did, Rainbow. I checked on the eggs earlier. You'd have to go back a little bit. They're in there still. They haven't actually. I could check them on the way back if you want to hang in there, buddy. But they're still eggs. They're just eggs. They didn't hatch yet. But it's very much right around the corner for that to be hatched. So, okay. The only thing with these NLBN that you need to know is that you really need to center this perfect, guys. This thing has to go through well. Has to go all the way to its point, all in one quick and easy, pass. Because if not, you'll have a lot of problems with it. It don't swim right. And I think this one might even be a used one, actually. Damn it. I think I have a huge slit on the top, which will be fine. I'll still utilize it. It does have a slit on the top, so it's been used. Oh, well. Let's go catch something, definitely. It's time for us to catch something. I have been not catching for a while, and that's annoying. Let's go see what we got. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Are the animals cool over there? Over where? Slingshot Customs, welcome in. No, South Africa. Oh, yeah, Cindy lives in South Africa, guys. That's super cool. And yeah, I wouldn't say there's probably, I would say that there's probably not one animal in Africa that's probably relaxed. If you're getting chased by lions, hyenas, and everything else, I don't think you'd be relaxed either. Lions, hyenas, whatever else is out there to eat them. Cheetah. What do you guys got? Jags too? You got leopards, right? Not jaguars. You got leopards out there. Jaguars are down south. America. All right. Alrighty, I got myself all situated again. All right, so let me show you the setup. The head didn't get completely centered, but it will run like this. It sits sitting high, but it will run normal because I got it centered. But it'll run better the other way, like perfectly centered, perfectly put in. It's not that detrimental, but it needs to be very straight. Straight's going to be your best idea. And actually, the other one I use is a thumper shrimp, and that one has to be perfectly straight every single time, or else you're pulling it in and out 1,000 times because it won't work. It does like weird, it'll actually rotate like this, and no fish in here will eat it if it does that. That's not natural. Like the salmon like that on the West Coast, plug cut herring or whatever it is that you guys grab out there using, they like that. Oh, I just got a hit. Dang it, I just had a hit. I missed it. Fudge, man. Fudge. Oh, I just hooked that. What did I do here? What the hell's going on here? What is happening here? Alright, I figured it out. Whatever it was. That was a hit, though. I got a hit in there. Dang it, man. I missed it, though. So this week up here, as long as the weather holds up, I'm going to go over to the inlet some point this week before I go back to work. And I'm going to try to bring up a Goliath grouper because last time I heard they are all over the dock. So I want a Goliath grouper before the summer ends. I have never put a big one in the water, and I understand that I'm still not going to put a giant one on because I'll be trying to do it off the dock, and that is not an easy task to begin with. So I'll probably lose a bunch before I actually get one, but I do have the rod that's capable of pulling it off. So let's hope we get like a 50 to 60 pounder, 100 pounder, and then I have a chance of actually landing it. If I get like a 400 pounder, I'm never going to land that, guys. I'm never going to be able to get that in, but it would be cool to see a 400 pounder grab it. It'll be quite the fight until he gets me into the pilings. There's a fish under it. He just hit me again. He just hit me a second time, but he's not taking it. He's just playing with it. I'm thinking a very small snook, maybe. All right, nothing eating here. Just playing with it. Oh man, Granny, that would be awesome. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll put it up on my I'll put that up on the comments, on my community, sorry. Like I said, this is still new to me, guys. I'm trying. I got it in there at least. Is there anything home? Please be home. Please, something be home. Oh, good. I got it all the way through. Yeah, there we go. Nothing. Nothing that wants to eat, at least. Nothing. Yeah, I'll put it on my my community tab and let everybody know when I'm doing that. I'll when I figure it out. I'm gonna look online. I got a couple of appointments coming up, so it won't be Monday, and I don't think it'll be Tuesday. I think I have another appointment Tuesday, but and Friday I have another appointment. So Friday this week's gonna be busy, but I'll get out there. And that's something I truly want to do. I've never caught one of those massive ones. I caught little tiny ones. They're still beautiful fish, guys. It's a gorgeous pattern, man. When you see the size of their mouth, you realize why they're just like, they swallow everything. So what I'm going to do probably to start that day off will be I go get some shrimp, and I'll probably throw shrimp on a jig head to catch a couple of probably some jacks, if I get my hands on some jacks or some rainbow runners or something like that. And then I'm going to drop them down, put a big hook through them and throw them in and see what happens. They eat the jack crevalles, they eat everything. You put it down there, they're going to eat it. Scallywag, welcome in. Johnny Holt, welcome in, man. I'm in Melbourne area, kind of. More or less, it's going to be the Space Coast area. I'm in part of the Space Coast area. I'm at the end of Space Coast, but I'm still considered Space Coast. The next coast we go to is the Treasure Coast. Oh, baby, son of a gun. Friggin' spit me before I could set it. There's one in there. Oh, man, I felt that, dude. I haven't felt that in a while. Come on, baby, get in here. Is there another one in here? Come on, Snook, I know it's you. This guy hates me being on this dock, though. He's never said nothing to me, but he makes it really apparent that he doesn't like me out here. When he sees me, he runs to his boat and cranks up his radio. I wait for him to turn his back down, and then I come right back to his thing just to annoy him. Probably not the best thing for me to do, especially with me trying to change my ways, but man, that's just a jerk thing to do. So I felt like, two wrongs didn't make it right, but it did make me feel better. PR Fishing Journal, welcome in. Lady K, shrimp is a really good. Yeah, they work really well up there. Thanks for the support, everyone. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I really do. I love all of it, man. Welcome in, everybody. If I've missed you, I apologize. Or if you're not speaking, welcome in too. Thank you for joining me. Because I know not everybody likes to speak. That's for sure. And I know NJ Fishing Maniac, I love watching his channel. If you guys haven't watched his channel and you like a good laugh, dude, he's freaking hilarious. His reactions to things are probably my favorite, man. He's just a funny guy. He likes to come into rooms and just be quiet in the back. So I know that guys do that, definitely. So if you do it, appreciate it. Thank you very much. I do greatly appreciate everybody. Yeah, but if you don't watch NJ Fishing Maniac, you get a chance to catch one of his channels, man. It's freaking hilarious. That he's really funny. I love popcorn shrimp. That sounds so good. Yeah, I guess I understand it. I think I don't know, to be honest, man, because if I had a boat dock and it was this long or whatever, I wouldn't let anybody on it, but I would never complain about anybody in the water. I mean, I'd even ask them, how you guys doing, man? Or I'd wait for them to leave my area before I walked out on my dock, because I'd give them the chance to go ahead and fish it. It's just, you can't stop a person from fishing your dock. And then what I can tell you right now is if you do that and a guy's like a jerk, or if his fans didn't like that, if he's live, well, you're about to have a bad day if they figure out where that is. They figure out where that dock is, you're going to have 35 boats on your dock. It's happened in the past. It can happen again easy. They get mad, man. I just tell the same guys, like, hey, man, just settle down, dude, because my people that watch me, if they know where I am, they will show up to your dock just to piss you off. And it happens, I've never had it happen for me. I'm pretty respectful, man. So far, I haven't had any real issues. Nothing serious. And most of the time, I just go. I don't really cause the problem. I'm trying a different angle of life, And me confronting everything is not really a different angle in life. It's basically the exact same angle I've always taken. Ooh, I like this rainbow. Thank you, Timothy. Much appreciated, much appreciated. If you like this type of fishing, this is basically what I do all the time. I do go offshore. I don't do it all the time. I have tried it with a live and without like some type of internet. It's just not, it is not conducive to a decent live. I'm in and out and everything else. So I do long forms when I go offshore. I tend to go offshore sometimes once a month or maybe 2 or 3 times a month. Depends on my friends if they want to go or not. And then they call me and let me know. But those are the only days I'm not in the water, swimming, fishing, you know, wade fishing or whatever. Those are the only days that I'm not. So this is kind of what I do. If you like what I do, feel free to join. Well, feel free to go ahead and throw down on a membership if you really like it. But if not, I totally understand. I do enough for everybody, guys. And the membership thing is brand new for me, so I am still in the process of building that. And then, like I said, if you want to build it with me, please feel free to go ahead and join it. And we'll have our first chat probably this week. So I'll have a chat with Dorothy probably this week. And it will be members only, guys. So if you want to know what's being talked about, I'm probably going to ask a couple questions of new places I want to go check out. So that's kind of what I'm going to do. I'm also going to bring you guys on members only scouting trips, which would basically be me with some shrimp and checking out new areas where I'm going to attempt to fish. So you will come along with me with my scouting trips. Something I've never taken anybody with me for. So my members only will actually have a first time glance at it. Probably will get closer to being able to figure out exactly where I am as well. Not that I'll tell you, but you'll probably have a little less of me hiding it. Like I do at this spot. This spot right here, I'll never tell anybody. You know where it is? I'll see you out there, but I'll never tell anybody. No offense, guys, but this is my hidden gem. I share it with already people that already know where it is. So, but this one right here is my favorite. I have another spot I want to go check out, so I want to bring my memberships over to a new spot, and we're gonna go play around on that. Possibly this week or maybe next week, coming up on a Saturday or something. But we're gonna get it. We are definitely gonna get it. We're gonna start trying to build this up. Fishbox app. I don't know what that is, buddy. Fishbox app. Oh, is that one of those apps like FishBrain or something like that? Fishbox. Let's check it out. Oh man, that's a weird one. I think that next one's really shallow, and I want to say it has a wire on it. I usually try to go around it. But we'll see. This wire's falling down. Look at that. This wire's starting to fall down now too. Golly, man, there's a lot of wind over on this side. I feel like I'm hooked up. I am on my line. Ooh, this wind sucks. Oh man, we made it further than we ever have. Well, since we started using shrimp. See those white guys, those white buildings? Let me see if I can see it in yours. Right. No, that's probably the way out there. Yeah, it's probably right in the middle. You probably barely can see it. Anyway, at the end of right there where my finger's pointing is the end of the actual neighborhood that I'm actually working on. This is a multi-million-dollar neighborhood. And I do have permission to get out on 2 different properties now. So So a lady gave me permission at the very front to let me use her dock to get out, and that's really awesome, man. That was because it gives me an additional 100 yards to walk and in the water. So it kind of sucks that she gave me the opportunity to go ahead and use it anytime I want. She said, especially if you're just getting out of the water, yeah, that's fine. And so now I use that. That saves me a ton of time to get out of this water. This water will beat you up, man. Anybody who's a wade fisherman will understand. When this waves start kicking in, man, your balance starts wearing down and everything kind of gets a little tougher. We're going to try to fish a couple more of these docks and probably turn around. What do we got on time? Oh, actually, we're going to turn around here. We're going to use this dock as the last dock on going forward. We're going to turn around. And we're going to hit the docks we already hit. Believe it or not, there'll probably be fish on those docks. There's a small chance, at least, that there's going to be fish on those docks now that I've been out of there for a while. Let's see, did I catch that weird thing hanging down? Nope, I sure didn't. Man, I'm going to be striking out on Old Faithful. That's bad. Striking out on Old Faithful. That's weird. Although, well, it's definitely an incoming tide. Water came up high, man. There must have been a bunch of water in the middle of the state being dumped. We get water from all the way from friggin' Orlando. Gets into all the waterways and it comes washing out here, so we even get the water from out there. %, dude. Oh, absolutely. No problem at all, Cindy. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. She's awesome. Enjoy your party, Cindy. Oh, hit something. Whoa, what the hell? Where'd this rock come from? In the middle of the freaking thing? That's weird. That's a weird place for a rock. It almost dumped me in the water. I slid up on top of it, and then all of a sudden my foot was rolling. Absolutely, anytime. I hope you have a really good time, Cindy. My wife and I did a wedding this weekend on Friday. It was fun. It was actually a pretty fun little deal, man. So my wife and I have a talk about, the DJ. How many people have been to weddings where the DJ gets everybody involved, like makes you do party type stuff, get up and pass something around. You're doing stuff to keep you busy. Have anybody been to a wedding like that? I feel like all the weddings I've been to, not every single one, but a good portion of them are like that. My wife seems to think that they never like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I could have sworn most of the ones I've been to, the DJ tries to get everybody involved, up dancing, doing little parties, doing little games where everybody's singing or doing whatever, or you're dancing if you lose, or you're passing around the stuff like that. Has anybody been to weddings where it's like that? I feel like all the weddings I have been are like that. Me? No. It's beautiful, bro. Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh, really? So most people don't go to those. Huh, that's pretty cool. I've been to a lot of them where they feel like the DJ's always like, trying to get you involved and keep you active and stuff like that. I guess it goes 50-50. I don't know. I feel like that's the way it's always been when I went to a wedding. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just thought it was. I don't know. Maybe I drank too much. I definitely don't drink today, though. I don't drink no more. Come on, big boy. I know you're in here somewhere. You're just waiting for me to find you. Come on, big boy. Thank you so much there, Randy. Guffy? Man, I probably screwed that up. Is it Guffy? I'm going to call it Guffy because I think that's right. Probably sounded better in the shower. I was singing karaoke at my buddy's wedding. What's my favorite song? Well, I don't necessarily have a favorite song. I do, however, have favorite bands. And my bands are all metal music, guys. I absolutely like the headbanging, the hard screaming, the deep growls, the loud everything. That's my kind of music. It's romantic. So yeah, I like hard, heavy metal music, and my favorite band is Attila. Attila is my favorite band. Most people hate them. I love them. That one's going to be really interesting getting that one back. So we've got one to go around this bad boy. All right, one over there. Where are you at? Where are you? Okay. Perfect. There we go. That worked out all right. I thought that was going to be a lot harder. Come on, Snooker. I know you're running around in here somewhere. You got to be in here looking for food. Hey, Jay Sharp, how you doing, buddy? Yes, and he left. You sound like my boys. Here, little Snooky, come on. You know you want to eat. You're in here. I know you're in here because you're always in here. Oh, I just hit something. I think I just hit a bait, which means everything's low. That's because of this chop on top. This morning, everything didn't have this chop, so I think that bait was really working really well because of that. I said I don't drink no more. I don't drink no less either. Yeah, I definitely drink less. That's funny. Yeah, I don't drink at all. That is a very bad combo for me. Horrible, horrible combo for me, guys. What was that? That sounded like something smacked behind me. Something was eating back there. Something was eating back there. Thank you, Jay Sharp. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm telling you, Lady K, they're here. They're just lockjaw. But I think we have a... It really depends on that moon, man. If that moon is full, which I think it was for the last couple days, they don't really eat very well. It kind of kills their mood or whatever. I don't know. They do turn off, though, all of a sudden. You just got to catch them the right time to get them to eat at that point. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it's not. You know, sometimes it'll actually eat no matter what. But most of the time when that moon's going big, it's just not a good. I said spit on the bait. haven't seen your best friend, Rainbow. I haven't seen Irish today. We know you guys get along so well. I miss Doodoo. He was probably my favorite. I wish Doodoo came back. He was friggin' fun. That must be what goes on, Scally, because it feels like they just don't really bite really well. Spit on. Pokemon. I can't say I've really been in Pokemon. I would have to say my favorite Pokemon is going to be Squirtle, just because I think it's the funniest name ever. That's probably going to be my favorite Pokemon, would be Squirtle, because I really do think it's the funniest name. I have watched it, though I don't really play it or anything. But Squirtle would be my favorite, just because I think he's hilarious. Who's that Pokemon? I think it's a turtle. I want to say it's a turtle that squirts. That sounded way worse than intended. Well, it is. It's exactly what it is. That's horrible. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah. That sounded way worse than it actually was meant to, guys. Oh, my God. That shit was funny. Yeah, they're not even where they are in the afternoon right now. So this is all messed up. Usually they're over here when it gets a little later in the day. They seem to be over here because I'm thinking it's because this point gets a lot of smashing water. It would cool down the water a little bit, and it would actually pick up the oxygen. So my guess is they're over here for that reason. But right now they're not anywhere. Oh man, I just hit one. Hit something over there. A rock maybe. Hit something. Come on, guys. I know you want it. Okay. I've hit some grass. That's all. Man, that's a big boat over there. It's pushing some serious wake. Looks like a sport fisher. Nice boat, nice boat. Anything else, new trout? Nope, I got one trout, one snook. Missed my opportunity on the tarpon this morning. They never got another one. Never got another one. And it's been really, really, really tough on all the bites today. So extremely slow. It's all right though. It happens. Next time I come out, I'll bring some. Whoa, this manatee's coming right for me. Come on, manatee, you're scaring the shit out of me. You're way too big to play with, dude. There's a manatee, guys, right here. He left. He saw me and came off. Thank you, dude, for moving. He's too big. He was like 8 foot. The babies I'll deal with. I ain't messing with no monsters. They're big, dude. And that friggin' manatee scared me. I looked up, all of a sudden I saw a giant friggin' shadow. I was like, oh, great. I saw the back tail, though, and I figured out what it was. But they're usually pretty docile animals. I would never want to piss one off, though. As docile as they are, they weigh like 2,000 pounds. All it takes is him to freak out, and that's the end of that day. Barboach. I don't know what that one is. Don't know that one. I'll have to look it up there. I love those Nordic Stars, man. That's a good boat. That is a nice looking boat. My wife and I went with my aunt and my uncle over to Bass Pro last night, and my aunt wants to look at some boats because she's thinking about getting a pontoon, which if my aunt wants one, she'll have a pontoon. So I'm pretty sure she'll have a pontoon soon, which will be cool because it's actually a pretty fun little family thing. You know, you can jump out on that with a bunch of people and it's not even a problem. But while we were there, I looked at a boat, and the Rangers, now this is something I didn't think I'd ever say. The Rangers are looking good. Those bay boats are phenomenal. What is this? The kingfish are gone. They do slow down out here. It does slow down out here, but it picks back up. I want to say, like, I feel like I catch them a lot in spring heavily, and then in summer. So the kings are still here for me, though. In fact, I believe they get real heavy in the winter. As long as, you know, the mahi and the tuna aren't tearing everything up, because they get really crazy in the winter too. Come on, man. There's got to be something floating around in here. Clinton Mary? Marie? Yeah, besides, just call me Marie. Okay, Marie. Are you fishing? Lath Janabi? I am in Florida. East coast of Florida. It's a fish Pokemon evolution in catfish Pokemon. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Live from Cali. Ah, thank you very much, Rainbow. I appreciate that. I know one of these little suckers is going to have a snook in here that's just kind of relaxing or whatever, and maybe he'll actually eat. But I can tell you right now, it is a tough go for eats today. Either there's rocks in there, which I think there are, or I was getting chased. Let's slow it down a little. I think there's rocks in there. Sediment settled in here pretty tight. Party rental company named Cali Q. Oh, very cool. Do I remember your name? Let's see. I'm pushing, but I don't know if we're going to catch anything else. Who knows? Not me. Nice, I hear you catch fish by throwing the bare hook because how. Yeah, the full moon screws everything up. I have a senile soft like that. Huh? Yeah, that full moon screws things up, but hey, at least I didn't get skunked. That's happened to me a lot of times here. I have been skunked here, especially lure days. Lure days tend to turn into a possibility for some skunking, or it could turn into a really good day, but I've never really had a 30 fish count day on lures, but I tend to like lures more. Just fun. I just like them. I just think they're more challenging, fun. I like challenges. I like a challenge. That freaking manatee caught me off guard, though. I wasn't expecting to see such a big shadow. I thought for a second, how great. Here comes a really big friggin' a bull shark. He's too close to run from or back up from. I guess I'm just going to have to see what happens. They do get bull sharks up in here. I have been hit by one very hard. I didn't get bit, but he slammed me up against a post really hard, and all the shells and barnacles that were attached to it tore me apart. Man, I was bleeding pretty good, and I got out of the water as soon as I could because of his big butt hitting me and me bleeding. So I'm lucky I didn't get bit. I guess a lot of people are telling me I was lucky I didn't get bit. He might have been after me and just missed me. But either way, he hit me hard enough to slam me up against that post. Made my heart run pretty good. It woke me up, that's for sure. I wasn't tired anymore at that point. He let me know he was there, though. A drop of blood will hold a hook? No, definitely not. It sure as heck is not so hot here today. Sea bile. I don't know what that is. Sebble. Damn it. Rainbow, that sounds delicious. Breakfast. I'll go home and make breakfast here in a little bit. Oh, man. I don't think I could have tossed that one again as much as I wanted to throw it like that. That was a perfect toss. Come on, Snook. You're in here somewhere, dude. What are you lockjawing about? They're in here. I can guarantee you. The fish I'm bouncing off are probably them. They're just not wanting to bite. Almost fell down again. Shuffle. What's back there? That's cool. Wonder what that is. Nutella pancake sounds great. Hey, real I am. Hash browns, eggs. Damn, Nutella pancakes though? That sounds good. I think my wife got a set of those one time when we were out. I want to say she got some Nutella pancakes and she really enjoyed them. Oh, come on, man. You can't catch nothing like that. Get the hook out of it. FIT trainer. Should we switch up the color maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. They're just not eating today. It happens. JLB3, welcome in. Yeah, I'm walking in the water. Yeah, I just had an encounter with a manatee here a minute ago. Made me think I was actually coming up to a shark. Turned out to be just a really big 8-foot manatee. The bulls are always present in here, though. There's bull sharks in here. The thing that scares me more, though, believe it or not, is the stingray that's in here, because he's going to tear me up. The shark is most likely going to ignore me or run from me. But that stingray is going to wait for me to step on him, and then he's going to stab me in the foot, and I'm going to walk funny for like a month. It's not fun, guys. Not fun getting bit by one of them. Getting one of those in your foot is a bad day, 100%. Oh, that was a little guy jumping. That's cute. I love new Nutella. Yeah, it's good stuff. You're not kidding, real, but luckily it was all by itself. Yeah, I got 2 fish today so far. A little slow on the catches today, guys. I had a feeling it was going to be a slow day, so I didn't want to go spend a bunch of money on some the bait and have the same kind of day I was going to have with some lures. So I wanted to run some lures, and the last time I tried to run the lure that I ran today in the beginning, I ended up having to go help my wife out because our truck started leaking oil everywhere. It's basically her truck, to be honest, guys. I'd rather my wife be in a very, 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 very sturdy, steady truck that can take a hit and make it and don't break down often and can run for a long time. So I'd rather my wife in that. Me on the side of the road, I don't care if I'm on the side of the road. It's no big deal. If I break down, it's no big deal. I don't want my wife in that. So I let her drive that truck, and that's the one she needs to drive anyways for her job. So I drive my crappy little work truck. She drives the beautiful truck, and rightfully so. I'd rather her be taken care of than me. I'm okay. I'll figure it out. Rainbow asked something about what? How did that work out, Happy? How did what work out? I'm sorry, buddy. How did that work out, Happy? Oh, this morning running a new lure. Oh, my truck you're talking about, Dirty. It worked out actually well. It was, they're stating that there was nothing that they did too wrong, that it was the fault of the oil filter. But I didn't care what it was. I just wanted it fixed. And so my truck is back and running, and it's not leaking anymore. So I wasn't about to drive it leaking oil, man. Way too much money in that truck, man. There's too much money in that truck for me just to wing it. You know, it's not like my work truck that I'm running. It's hard to get up under there now. But yeah, it worked out well, Dirty. No, I won't drive it if it's leaking. It's scary, man. You know, if it was a junk truck like mine, dude. Let's see if I can help this guy out. Put his little... Oh, so they're falling out is what's happening. Oh, they're breaking off. That's a ground wire, guys. That wire right here is a ground wire. It's all patinaed up. It's a bare ground wire now. 6 or a 4 gauge wire. It is a copper ground. It looks green, but it's actually a copper bare ground. But the saltwater does that too. That's actually patina. It's the same color as the Statue of Liberty, actually. This wire right here is no insulation on it. It's green like the Statue of Liberty. I don't know why when I say Liberty, it sounds like that. Yeah, thank you, Tommy. It's definitely crazy in here, man. When it gets like this, it's really hard to see where everything is. And I've walked this a long time to know that there's upside down boats in here. Tommy, there's upside down boats in here. And so what ends up happening is when they flip upside down, it gets a void underneath there. It may fill up with water, because eventually it'll wear out, and a big hole in it. And then when you step on the back side of it, you go through them. So that's always a real big problem in here. And there's quite a few boats in here. If you're not going to see it now, you might see it in the winter when I'm walking in here in the winter looking for some reds or something, or looking for some sheephead, because I'm going to do a lot more sheephead fishing this year. I'll probably get something together and start hitting a lot of these pilings and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see me in here possibly this summer, or this winter, because I'll probably have on a set of waders, because this water gets a little cold. It's not the funnest to get up past your waist in, or I should say even past your middle of your thighs. So I'll probably have some waders on when I do that, though, because the water gets a little chilly. But aside from that, then I know that there's phenomenal sheephead fishing in here when this water goes clear. When this water goes clear, the sheephead stack up on all these pilings, man. There's so many of them in here. A lot of times we'll come in with a boat from this side and then fish this way for them, because they'll be sitting on the pilings in here. That's when they're in there. I've caught a couple in here this summer, actually, which is really good. Which means there's probably going to be a pretty good population in here in the winter. Yeah, right here's where I caught that 29-incher last live. Smoked my shrimp right in here. I had someone tell me it's not a big snook, that 29 inches is not a big snook. It's like, okay. I would not. I would know. You mean today? Or how long have I been fishing like this for good? I'm telling you right now, man. 29-inch fish, 29-inch any fish is a pretty good sized fish. 29-inch snook is actually a good sized snook. Now, don't get me wrong. There's many bigger ones. And if you want the bigger ones, you should probably go to the inlet, because the inlet's going to be your oversized. I like docks, so I catch them all the way from 6 inches to 30. I mean, shoot, I caught a 42-inch off of docks. With this, actually, this setup right here is what I did it with. This specific one is black and red NLBN, but I had I want to say I had a different head on it, though. I want to say it was a white head. But either way, it smoked it, and I ended up having to fight that thing for a while. It's on my page. It's called One Heck of a Snook. It's a 42-inch snook, though. That's a big snook. Very big snook. That's my largest. I haven't got anything bigger than that. 40-inch. I'm going to be honest with you. A 40 plus is something to speak about, man. That's like something that not many people have. How long have you been doing this in your life? Oh, I've been doing this since I was like, I guess my uncle took me fishing for the first time probably when I was about 4 or 5 years old, maybe. Then I started fishing on my own. My uncle used to take me places fishing. It wouldn't be like a little fishing dock or a little lake or a pond. When my uncle took me fishing, it was at least a 2-mile hike through the woods. Then you had to walk through mud up to your chest. And I was a young little boy sitting on his shoulders walking through the mud. And then we got to where we were going to fish. And we fished it. And it was called Miller's Bog in Atco. And so you had to walk a bunch of miles through the woods. So right off rip, I started getting used to that. And wading wade fishing kind of comes with it, because when you're doing it, if there's water, you might as well fish too, right? So wade fishing became something I did for a long time. When as a kid, man, we'd go catch turtles. I'd take off my shoes and walk through the mud and look for turtlebacks. We'd find the turtlebacks and pull them out of the water. If they're a snapping turtle, you can go get money from the Chinese restaurant. They'll pay for it. So that's how we would make a little money on the side. We'd collect as many snapping turtles as we can get our hands on. Wheel them down the road in a wheelbarrow, mud up to our chest. We'd come home with a couple $100 though. Yeah, I've been fishing like this for a very long time. I grew up in New Jersey. I didn't grow up in Florida. That is a big bass, man. Whoa. Poo-poo platter for 4. I don't know if that went where I wanted it to. You want to land? Did you see that mullet? You know, the bunker looks an awful lot like a mullet. I wonder if you guys just call the mullet bunker up there, or if it's the same fish, or if it's two different fish, because they look so similar, man. So similar. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Lady K. Yeah, 40-pound fish is a nice fish, man. That's a big fish. I'm hoping to get my hands on one of them. Check him out. Look how slow to the ground he is. That guy right there is the biggest thief you ever seen in your life. You leave a bucket with bait in here, you're going to have no bucket with no bait, 100% guaranteed. Is that a rock? I'm thinking it's a rock. I think I just got sidetracked too. I think I was talking about something else. That happens to me a lot. Brain shut down on me. Sorry, guys. It's hot out here. Pogie or a type of pogie? A pogie? Really? Bunker's a pogie? Why does bogey... I always felt like bunker was big and long. A pogie? Really? I'm going to look it up now. I'm going to be curious all day. That's going to drive me nuts to figure it out. I didn't know it was a pogie. Oh my God, I thought we had something big, guys. It's not. If it is, it's moving though. What is this? All right, it's got to be the rock. Whew, I thought we just hooked something big, real big. I'm about to say, man, this is about to be interesting. Yeah, we got that rock that I can't see. Yep, that's what it is. All right, what were we saying? Okay. A pogie? I thought pogie was more like white bait, you know, like a mahar or something. Like a mahara or a greenie or like a manhattan. I thought those were all pogie style fish. I could be way off. I may be screwing them up. I'm going to look it up to see what it is, because I felt like the bunker looked similar to the mullet, but I could be way off. I only used chunks of it when I would go crabbing or whatever. That's a pretty one. Look at that. Pretty little oyster in here. Purple. I'm not sure what this is even for. That's weird. That's strange. That little line that runs up there. I wonder if that's just to catch people's fishing. You know what I mean? I don't want you fishing my dock. I've even seen it where people don't want you going under their docks. So they do like a board in the center. They'll put a board down the center of it to stop you from being able to go under it. They really hate me because I just go over top of them. I don't buy that crap. I just go over top their wood. You can't stop me from going under your dock, dude. They make it difficult. Some people do, though. I don't know, guy. Welcome in as well. Okay, bullet shaped. Okay, I will look at a bunker. I'm going to really be curious because I know I've used it for, like I said, crabbing, but I've never really took a good look at them live, to be honest. So I don't know, guy. We are fishing today for snook, redfish, trout, tarpon, whatever I can get my hands on. At the moment, I've got 1 snook, 1 trout, and 3 failures on a tarpon. He hit it a bunch of times, but he never took it all the way. So I am now working my way back to my truck, and we're just about to end the day here, I guess, in the next few minutes, actually. Where are we at the moment? We are at 3% on the battery, so you know what that means, guys. We are done. We have to shut this down. My phone shuts off on me, guys. So let me get this in. We're going to walk all the way back throwing this. We ain't going to change it. We're just going to throw this all the way back to the truck. Unfortunately, my battery does not allow you guys to come with me for the second half, but to be quite honest, I'm really just going to be pushing for my truck. So on that note, everybody that came in late, I apologize for you coming in as late as you did, but you caught something if you did. If you didn't, come back again soon. Maybe throw on the a little subscription and with the bell, and I guarantee you won't miss anything. But I'm finishing out today, guys. We did only end up with 2 fish, but no skunk. So we ended up with a decent trout and a pretty small little snook, but we ended up with something. So on that note, guys, I appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you very much. I will be back out this week coming up, so just keep an eye out for my community, and I'll tell you which day it is. I'm probably going to the inlet. But keep your eyes open for the next one, guys. I'm going to be going for Goliath grouper next. So with that being said, everybody, thanks for coming in. Love you, mean it. Have a great Sunday. Peace.